Came out the mud, now we map out the stuff. Hands on the wheel, got my life in the car. Up and down roads, they said ain't for me. Now I run routes like a wide body Jeep. Selling work out the trunk, I was freezing at lights. Eating chips for dinner, counting quarters at night. Now it's bags in the back, got them strapped to the seats. Every mile one prayer, one now police. State line after state line, I was chasing a shot at mile marker, felt like a ticking clock. Hit a rest stop shower just to rinse off the pain. Then I double that flip, did it all again. Highway to the building, I'm leveled it. Turn that stress into stone, then I built with it. From a stash in the door to a safe in the crib. I was driving for my life, now I'm flying to live. Yeah. Highway to the millions.
Yo, it's your boy DZ, man. You already know it's not about the setback. It's about the get back. I want to appreciate everyone that's became a member, that subscribed to the channel, and that watches the channel. I appreciate all of y'all. If you haven't already hit that notification bell, hit the notification bell so you can be notified every time we go live. I appreciate all of y'all that be rocking with me, and I hope y'all continue to rock with me. What's poppin', fam? Make sure you smash that like button when you come in the building. Facts. Y'all already know what it is, man. It's your boy DZ, man. We back at it again. Non-stop. Putting that work in, man. Yeah. So, no jumper. They got a new host. And he looked like the new sheriff in town. I ain't even gonna hold you. The boy done came in the building. He's sitting in Adam's seat, right? When they doing the show, he's sitting in Adam's seat. Running the show, just came in the building, got Flakko up out of there, and he said, listen, I'm going to get Wicked100 up out of there. Now, this is what the boy's saying now. You know, we're going to see if he stands his ground and holds position. And I want y'all to let me know. We got a little poll in the chat. Do you think that Wicked100 is gonna try to recruit the bull because he see that he gonna be a problem? Now, I've been telling people consistently how to deal with the bull Wicked100, and you know, a lot of the people don't be understanding it because you know they living on the politics. But the bull ain't living on no politics. He said he from Sacramento. He ain't living on none of those politics. And he told Wack, I'll call the police. Yeah. See, Wack is going to inform the police of anything going on, right? But he's going to act like he's not. He can't handle someone that is being direct, playing the game how he's playing the game. This is what people got to understand. If you play the game like Wack play the game, but directly to his face, he don't know how to deal with you. He doing it behind your back, all manipulation, playing dirty behind your back. But the boss said he gonna get Wack up out of there. He said, man, I got Flakko up out of here. I'm going to get Wack up out of here. And from the way that I see coming, he hungry. You know, he hungry. You know, the other people like, you know, the boy Hefe and, you know, them other jokers, they kind of relax. Munchie B, he be on it. I got to give it to Munchie B, he be on it. I can't lie. But, you know, them other jokers, they real relaxed. You know, but the boy seem like he hungry. And when you got that hunger like that, he gonna end up rising over a lot of jokers in the building, and the other jokers in the building probably gonna end up going at him because he got the right mind state. Now I'm going at Wack. The other niggas is scared to go at Wack. Straight up. Only one is Munchie B. Everybody else, they intimidated by Wack. You know, they scared. They don't want to say nothing about Wack because they think Wack is a gorilla. But if they only understood that the way to do it is go at Wack. That's the best way. This is why the boy Moose, man, he gonna rise up over all them jokers because they scared to go at Wack and he not. That's gonna separate the game. If they all understood that, it would be a different game for them. You gotta go at Wack. You can't be on the same side as Wack. Because then Wack is gonna keep you at a lower level than him. The way to do it is go at him and expose the BS that he's doing, and it hit different. He got to feel that. And when he can't do nothing about it, he's sick. Now, the boy keep putting the pressure on him because Wack ain't going to do nothing to him. This is a fact. Wack not going to do nothing to him. He going to try to do backdoor shit. He ain't going to do nothing physical to the boy. Wack ain't doing nothing physical to nobody. Straight up, he going to manipulate shit. If he can manipulate the people around you, then he going to do that. That's the dirty game he play, you know? But if he can't do nothing with you, he'll try to recruit you. He want to get you on the squad with him. You know what I'm saying? He want to see, now, all right, since you went at me, you a problem, right? I can use you. You know what I'm saying? That's the type of games he playing. But you don't never want to bow down and go deal with Wack, because if you pay attention to it, right? Everybody that bow down and deal with Wack, they ain't got nothing going on. They don't got shit. They ain't got nothing going on because they bowed down. Those are the people that he used as footstools. The people that he used as fall guys. You know what I'm saying? So it's either you want to be a boss or a fall guy. That's how you pick your position when you deal with Wack at all. Either you want to be a boss or a fall guy. You got to pick your poison. You know what I mean? And this how he handling them people though. But I like how the boy is delivering and, you know, going at it directly. And we're going to check this joint out of him talking about it. He said, listen, man, he going to get Wack up out of there. You know, do y'all believe he going to get him up out of there, or y'all think Wack going to flip it? You know, because Wack got a way of flipping jokers and getting them on his team and, you know, manipulating them. But he might hold it in there. You know what I mean? I want y'all to let me know on that one. You know what I'm saying? And if you haven't already smashed the like button yet, make sure you hit that like button. You know what I'm saying? Hit the subscribe button too. And share the live. Shout out to everybody that be rocking with the channel. Let's put this joint up here, man. Shout out to y'all, man. The boy said he got Flakko up out of there, man. Yeah, got Flakko up out of there. Wicked100 next, man. Wicked100 is next. He gotta go. You know what I'm saying? He gotta go. I've been telling people for a minute, this is how you gotta deal with him. Straight up. I've been telling people, this is how you gotta deal with Wack. Yeah, you can't be acting like you want to be cool and let him control the narrative. I try to tell people how to deal with Wack in conversation. You can't go on no stage that Wack controls the stage. You gotta control the stage with Wack. You know what I'm saying? So if you go over there with Clubhouse, right, you gotta be fully equipped and ready, because if Wack got the opportunity to control the stage, what he gonna do? He gonna use the advantage, manipulate the mind, mute you, you know, let you say a little something, then make it look like you said this. You feel what I'm saying? So you got to pay attention to that bull, man. He playing dirty, you know, and he used people, whoever he can, to do what he want him to do, man. You know what I'm saying? It's a lot of jokers that done fell victim. You know what I'm saying? Y'all gonna see DZ gonna continue to call it out. You know what I mean? I'm gonna just continue to point everything out that we all see, and I'm gonna let it be known. This what the bull doing. But we see a new sheriff in town. Yeah, look at him though. He's sitting in Adam's seat. I ain't seen none of these other dudes sit in Adam's seat. And I'm just keeping it a buck. I haven't seen none of the other dudes sit in Adam's seat. It's the only guy I seen sit there. Yeah, you know, and it could be that Adam is using the bull, right, to flush Wack out of there. That could be something too, you know, because maybe Adam might be a little scared to literally, you know, tell Wack, man, it's over. He might be scared, you know, he don't want Wack to run the campaign on him. Who knows? But he could be using this bull to get him up out of there. Hey, man, go ahead at Wack, you know, and bring views to the show, controversy, and it gives somebody the ability to go at the cancer of the whole podcast. You know what I'm saying? Wack is the cancer, man. Hey, he's the cancer to the podcast, man. The ball's like the worst, you know, and he goes at all the hosts. Yeah, Wack go at all the no jumper hosts continuously, you know, but this bull right here being loud, and he didn't let it be known. Listen, I'm gonna call the man, and we don't see Wack saying too much about him. But if it was, you know, Hefe, oh, Wack would have talked about the little apartment that he live in, you know, how he ain't got this and how he had, you know, the irks or whatever stuffed up his rectum, and he got caught, went to the feds for having the Erkions stuck all the way in his rectum, and he boofing shit. Wack would have went hard on the bull. But Moose Man told him, hey, listen, we both work with the police. Hey, that's what he told the boy. Man, listen, yeah, we both work with the police sometimes, you know? Yeah. And I guarantee you, right, Wack, he gonna try to get next to him, but I don't think the bull gonna allow him. On some real shit, you know, if he's smart. Yeah, if the bull's smart, he not gonna allow Wack to get next to him. Because if you've been watching No Jumper for a while, everybody that Wack get next to, he disrespects him and embarrasses him. You know what I mean? We seen it with Flakko. We seen it with Hefe. We seen it with Sporty Face. We seen it with Lush. We seen it with everybody he get next to. He has to embarrass them to the point where he feels like he got the seniority on the show. He got the best show. Now, the Bull Moose Man just came to No Jumper. Just got there, right? Wack is compared him to the Bull Moose Man. Like, hold up, bro. You've been on the show for a few years doing this. This boy just came there, but he came there with the right state of mind. Now, I'm not coming here with the gangster mentality. That's the worst thing to do. To come to No Jumper and act like you a gangster. That's the easiest way to let Wack put you in a trick bag. That's the easiest way for Wack, Wicked100, put you in a trick bag. Because you want to act like a gangster. So Wack won't play on that and be able to line you up and put you in the trick bag because you want to play the gangster when Wack playing the FBI. You know what I'm saying? What I'm saying? You playing gangster, he playing FBI. You can't win with that. You know what I mean? So by the Bull Moose Man coming in there with the, hey, yo, we both work with the police. You know what I mean? Hit Wack and shocked him. Yeah, you work with the police, Wack. That shit there is stunned Wack. So, of course, he's not going to know how to deal with the bull from the deliverance of that. Now, if he was coming with some gang shit, Wack would have been like, oh, I know how to get him. I'm going to start acting like I contacted his homies. I might get somebody from his hood on the line and now start talking about the politics and, you know, him needing to get a DP and all that shit. This is how he used against these other individuals, right? He start talking about this person getting the DP and that person getting the DP because he's playing with the politics, something that he doesn't involve himself in, but he knows how to manipulate the people. That's the game that he really got mastered with the gang members. Playing with the wordplay of the politics of something that he's never going to be a part of, but he knows and understands what is expected. So, of course, he get the balls the same way every single time. And this is a fact. Now, Moose Man then stepped up. I got to give it to him. You know what I mean? I got to give it to y'all. Know I get it credit when it's due. When the credit's due, I got to give it. The boy stepped up, right? And you know what's crazy, though? That the boy, he's not even black. How did it take somebody that wasn't even black to challenge the situation that's going at all the African Americans? It took somebody that ain't even black to step up. Think the boy, what, Mexican? He done stood up to Wack and changed the whole game. So I can see now that the boy is going to be a problem at No Jumper and Wack can't do nothing with him, you know. But let's see what he say up here, man. Smash that like button and hit that subscribe button, man. He got Flakko out of there. He working on Wack.
But you know who will not be returning?
Yeah, I can't believe he spiraled off. We're supposed to be talking about this the whole time.
And here we are. This is why we get paid the big bucks, boys. All right.
Poetic Fatso, man. I'm sorry your days have come to an end at No Jumper. You wasn't getting paid for nothing. We're not using them topics no more. And now you can't even pop it in the group chat no more. The Flakko era has ended. We got Lush, we got Brick, we got Almighty from the OG squad. And that's it, man. Flakko is over with, my G. I won.
Oh my God. All right. It's crazy because like at a certain point.
But when I look at boy Hefe, all he want to do is sit on here and smoke bud. I'm trying to tell you, this is all the boy want to do is sit right there and get high. That's it. Straight up. It's like every episode you got to be getting high. Your business mind ain't there. Who sits there on every episode and just want to smoke bud? You ain't saying too much. You just like a statue right there with smoke coming out of it. Yeah, see? Listen, man. You got to have your business mind. This is why these jokers that get the opportunity, they really don't go nowhere. You got to be on business time, man. Sitting there trying to smoke bud every day so people can watch you smoke. That shit ain't business.
There became like a big divide in the No Jumper staff. And there's always been like different points of division, for at least like during this era a lot. Like when I was here before, it didn't really feel like that way to that extent. I felt like there was a lot more unity overall. Now, like on specific shows, like the Tuesday show, like we all get along really well. There's no like issues between nobody on there for real. If we have arguments, we damn near got to turn that shit up for the sake of content sometimes, just to like
it's not too chill.
Yeah, because we actually get all in real life get along really good. Like that's the reality. You feel me? As far as with other cast members and other shows, it's never been more glaringly apparent than the modern era, like with Flakko and his issues with Munchie B, his issues with you feel me, and other people as well. But so like I mean, you kind of summarize where it's at, essentially. Like, Flakko, per my understanding, is no longer a part of No Jumper. Like, I'm still not 100% clear. I even asked,
he's fired. He's fired for sure.
Okay, like, I asked in the group chat that I don't know if I got a response.
Yeah, Adam's dancing around it, but if you don't show up to work, you're not getting paid from your job, you don't provide anything to your job. Are you working that job?
Well, like, I don't know what they have arranged behind the scenes.
It's nothing from what I've heard. I've heard there's no.
Hey, listen, I gotta be real, man. The boy looked like he took like a leadership role, right? And these other individuals have been on the podcast longer than him, right? And he's came in and like took like a leadership role in the way that he even, talks. It shows that his mind is clear, and he on business time. Why don't black people come into the game like that? I'm just being real, and I'm saying some real live shit. Why don't, when black people get an opportunity to be in a situation like this, they don't come in there with the hunger and eager to get to it and build to go to another level? They rather sit there and smoke bud and look cool. That shit is played out, bro. They rather sit there and just smoke bud and look cool with some clothes on, thinking that you really in position. When you gotta put that work in, you a long way from position. It's like they take the opportunities for granted. And this is just facts, no cap.
No cash being handed. There's no payments being sent. There's no communication now at this point. Do you still work at that job?
So, like, and we didn't really even fully, speak about this last night. I feel like as much as we could have, considering, like, Flakko not being in the group chat is
amazing.
Well, yeah, like I said, Donnell Jones songs are on your Instagram.
Yeah, I'm dancing to on Flakko. You know what I'm saying, for sure.
Like, I personally am cool with Flakko. I don't have beef with Flakko. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm cool with you. Yeah. Obviously, you're my dog. So it's like, I don't.
Look at the two guys though. Look at Ant and look at the other guy in the burgundy hat. Look at them. They just want to sit there on TV and smoke bud. That's it. They just sitting there getting on. But I'm telling you, this why they won't get to that level. This why they won't get to the level. Yes, they might have some people watching them now, but they're not gonna get to the level because they don't have the mind frame. They just been placed in a position where people get to see them and given an opportunity, but they don't got the mind frame of elevation, the hustle, and this is why Wack targets them type of dudes, because he knows, you up here being seen and people are looking at you, but you don't got the hustle. You don't got the grind, because you can make a video or two a day. You don't have that type of grind to go to the next level. You just being seen, and No Jumper is giving you light, but you ain't got it. This is why Wack picked them type of jokers. They got the opportunity, don't know what to do with it, for real.
Have like a horse in that race between the two of y'all. I feel like Flakko was a big contributor to No Jumper. And
what was the final straw? I think we're missing some context. Like, why was Flakko removed? What was the last conversation?
The last move was him calling me a racist. He was pushing the racist narrative. I think he pushed the broke narrative. He pushed the I'm not good at podcasting narrative. None of these stuck. So he switched to, he does a lot of microaggressions towards black people. And I'm like, the guy who calls black people animals on a regular basis is trying to tell me about microaggressions towards black people. It's like, this isn't a serious convo. Everybody in the group chat saw that it was very disingenuous, because then he's like, Adam, do you even know what a microaggression is? And like saying, like trying to like, like libtard out, like I'm the libtard up here. And Flakko was super libtarding out, and that's not very, Flakko-esque. So he was desperate. His last ditch effort didn't work, and we all saw how much of a bozo he really was. So we got him out there and brought Munchie back. So
damn, so y'all just clipped him. He
all things are right,
racist and he got clipped.
I don't think that's the reason why. Though.
I'm just saying. I think it was just like that was the straw that broke the camel's back.
Him not getting along with Munchie, him not getting along with you, like there being like a clear like division.
On the Monday show constantly while doing a show with, who Adam considers his op, you know what I'm saying? I know that played a part in it too.
And ultimately, is that full Adam's like this? I've never like added or subtracted anybody.
It's all Adam,
before, you feel me? It's like
I feel like Adam doesn't want to cut ties with Flakko though. He's carrying it in a very political fashion. He doesn't want to necessarily, from what I could tell. I agree.
Yeah, it's like when you're about to break up with your girl, but you don't want to do it, but you just like maybe go and cheat on her, so you guys break up, so you don't have to like do the face-to-face convo, that type of thing.
Why perpetuate the cliche of like this fool has gotten into it with like the vast majority of the prominent cast members that are no longer a part of there? Why would he want to keep that going?
That's
Hey, listen. If you get the opportunity, right, to be in, a position where people is seeing you on a platform, like no jumper, you gotta automatically show a leadership role. You gotta show that you hungry. You gotta show that you on a mission. That lacks being comfortable. And I'm gonna tell you, right? These niggas, like Hefe, they worry about their appearance, right? These niggas is spending their money on clothes and sneakers, bud, drinks, the shit that don't mean nothing. They spending the money on shit, ain't investing no paper or nothing. They want to look like they doing something because the people is seeing them, instead of figuring out how to establish some long-term shit. And you can see that shit. Smash that like button, hit that subscribe button, share the live.
Brewing though.
But
that's brewing.
They both said numerous times they would both be like, and Adam's smart, that's why he's not doing it, and Flakko's smart, that's why he's not, because neither one of them, they both said, even if we don't like work together, we won't publicly disparage.
That's what literally every host in Adam says every time. That's what Sharp was saying. That's what you said. That's what all you guys say. So and then you go to war.
Though. But at this point, it's such a played out route to go. If you leave No Jumper, to just start talking about all this that you didn't like while you were here, but you were here.
He's kind of already doing that. If you go watch 607 and Jaleese pod with him, he's talking about how No Jumper is. There's a couple good hosts, but everybody else is bums that don't make no money.
You though.
Yeah, but
that's what I read.
But when you're talking about it as No Jumper is not in a good place, and it was way better when I was up there, and remember AD and T-Rail era, it's like you're obviously saying something about the platform you're supposed to be working for, and you're doing it simping for this other dude who's saying how trash No Jumper is, and that's 607. I was saying the same thing.
Disparagement clause.
It's like
I believe that ultimately T-Rail and Adam are probably going to be cool again at some point.
Yeah.
Like I just feel that like
sometime this year, probably.
Yeah, I feel like that is going to come to an end.
And or the other boy ain't said nothing. They high. Straight up. They lit. They sitting there lit. Shit then kicked in. They sitting there la 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 la. La la la. Nigga ain't doing nothing. Ain't said nothing. The shit done kicked in. Come on, man. This why they don't get the position like the bull moose man sitting there in Adam's seat. Now, y'all don't get that. I can't get y'all to run the show because y'all sitting there trying to get zooted. Y'all want to be lit. Y'all ain't trying to, get there and put the business down. Y'all just showing up because y'all got to be there. I got to be there. Ain't got no hunger. I guess they just like being there. They ain't really trying to hustle.
And at a certain point, and if people are like super have like made a decision on like drawing a line in the sand based on that, they're probably going to play themselves out.
For sure. Yeah. Like, I fuck with T-Rail. I don't fuck with Flakko.
So
yeah, I'll say that.
So I say that to say it makes sense for Flakko to like be cool with T-Rail because he never had a reason not to be. So I can't really talk about that. But at the same time, him having a show with T-Rail, you know what I'm saying?
While being offered a show with Adam first
and not doing it, like I could see Adam's foot. Like I don't know if that played a part. To me, that probably
because he made it seem like, oh, I didn't want to pod with Moose. I have the group text, the first group text where he says, oh, my bad, I didn't know it was scheduled for this day. Just schedule another one. I'll fly back out and do the pod with y'all. So there was not an issue. So that wasn't the issue.
What about the biblical understanding of it's all content? Because that's what rules his space, right?
Well, yeah, of course.
That's what rules. Because at some point, you know, Adam's benefiting from Flakko doing what he's doing. You're benefiting from it.
But
he's benefiting from it.
How is Flakko?
The only thing I didn't like is that Flakko was sitting there dissing the platform with Jaleese and Unc. Like, come on, bro, give us some powerful ops. You know what I'm saying? Not Jaleese and Unc. Because that's what I was sitting there thinking though. Is Jaleese does
Jaleese
all this no jumper dissing, but will come up here
and glaze Adam.
Happiest to be here, glaze Adam, glaze everybody,
glaze Josh.
Yeah,
figuratively.
Like,
literally,
it feels like everybody does that. Like everybody is when they're away from no jumper, they talk about it, but they're more than willing to come here, sit down on these couches, and you know,
what started Flakko?
That's because you know they feel like you know they didn't get that position. You know, if they would have had the position, then they would be you know talking good when they leave. But they feel like, all right, I'm gonna talk slick about no jumper when I ain't there, but then I get up there because I really need no jumper. No jumper that made these people, right? They was made from no jumper. That's how people know them, right? But they don't got no business mind. You know, that's why you see, you know, once in a while, it's an individual that be on no jumper and they got a business mind and they be doing business and they elevate. But majority of the people that come to no jumper, they not business people. They just people that are employees and they come to the job and they just be known for coming to the job and they might got a following, but they don't got a business mind. They don't understand business. They just want to be seen, heard. They want to be talked about. So if they talked about, seen and heard, they feel like they more than they are. And that's all they looking for. Yeah, I could post a picture on Instagram. People know me and yeah, but they not looking at, I got to go hard in the paint because I still haven't reached that level. Whereas though I'm on the next level, I'm just noticed. Yeah, all right, you might be getting some interviews with 607 Honk and some of the people, but you got to put your business down regardless so that when those interviews slow down, that you still established in your own business. And that's something that a lot of the people that get on no jumper don't have. Yeah, you can be getting interviewed and people could be talking about you, but you got to establish your business. Whereas though, when them people want to go against you, your business is already established and you still making money. You know what I'm saying? Not just waiting for somebody to book you and get you on the interview, because now you're depending on other people's ability to help you eat.
Oh, and your disdain, because you said like he was in the group chat like, oh, what's up? I'll come pod with you. What was like the initial?
I don't know. I think maybe he started seeing stuff because I do criticize Flakko sometimes. Like when he called the, you know, people on the MLK parade, you know, black animals. I was like, that's kind of weird. You know, it's kind of a way to, you know, dehumanize black people. I just kind of criticize him when I feel fit. It's not like overtly or I had something against Flakko.
Oh, I thought it was chilling when you do it to your own people, though.
Well, I could have a problem with it, though. I'm saying it's not as bad. Like, if I was calling them animals, it would be a much bigger reaction than Flakko saying it. You know what I'm saying? And that's, you know what I'm saying? But I was just criticizing. I felt like I got fair criticisms, and then he was going at Munchie, and I just felt like my main question was just like he said that Munchie turned on him. Munchie did this, but Munchie's side was Flacco's been exhibiting behavior that I disagree with time and time again. How much does you doing a favor for me and getting me in the building at no jumper do I have to keep my mouth shut on stuff you say? And when can I start speaking out? That's all I was saying. Like, what standard are you holding Munchie to when he's reasonable to speak out against the you be doing sometimes? Like, if Lush gets me in no jumper, can I just never speak on nothing Lush does again? Because I feel like that's the stance he was taking in his podcasting. Munchie B is a content creator. I felt that was unreasonable, and now I'm a dick sucker for the members and all that type of shit. And that's his reaction. It was never an honest conversation because he would get cleaned up in that honest conversation. That's why he would stutter through it.
The one thing that's confusing about that is it seems like T-Rail kind of held him to the fire.
Yeah.
And that's not, like
valid
was
point.
like,
I was very confused about why he decided to harp on your criticism when it's like, I know his comment section on that video in particular is full of people criticizing him.
But that's why. That's why I think he just lumped me in. It was like everybody criticizing me. All criticism right now is them just hating because I'm getting the bag and putting out this good video. I think that's how he's looking. But that's just like a dumb person's perspective, obviously. And Flakko's pretty stupid, so it doesn't surprise me.
It'd be like that. But I mean, I'm not taking a side in that war either. And I still, Flakko, and I hope that, everything work out. Like, I don't, what I'm saying?
One op down. Now it's Wicked100 next. You know what I'm saying? So I'm going to be potting with Wack tomorrow, I think, or next week or something. And Wack, you know what I'm saying? We could pot it up and I'll take Wack down too.
So y'all hear the bull now, right? The bull said Wicked100 is next. He said, I got Flakko out the way and Wack is next. Yeah. See, that's how you can tell he hungry. Yeah, he hungry. Let's play that little part back. That's how you can tell he hungry.
So, Flakko, and I hope that, everything work out. Like, I don't,
one op down. Now it's Wicked100 next. You know what I'm saying? So I'm going to be potting with Wack tomorrow, I think, or next week or something. And Wack, you know what I'm saying? We could pot it up and I'll take Wack down too.
Somebody make the edit of Curry running to the corner and make it move. Somebody come up with the edit of Curry running to the corner. It's automatic.
Moose, are you calling yourself the Wack Slayer?
Yeah, the Flock Slayer, the Wack Slayer, whatever you want to call it, man. The king of the North came down and started slaying. I'm not gonna lie.
Now, also, before we get into our final topics, before the super chats, I think we should take a call from somebody who was just banned from the platform yesterday.
Who is that?
Swifty Blue.
Oh,
I am interested in this call.
Yeah. We could just do donations after this. Oh, go ahead.
Hey, yo. The boy said, I got Flakko out of here, Wack next. Yeah. We gonna see if he stand on business. But the way that he coming, I think is correct. Don't come to Wack on no gangster shit. You gotta come to Wack letting it be known what you standing on. Nah, I ain't coming on no gangster shit at all. You know what I mean? Yeah. We ain't hear Ant or the other bull say nothing. The whole time. They ain't say nothing. Yeah. You can see. They just want to sit there and get high. Don't nobody want to watch y'all sit on the show and get high. Yeah. It's like, I'm telling you, man. Hey, listen. They gonna see that shit gonna run out. It's gonna run out. And you ain't take the opportunity to go hard. You get in the light where everybody watching you, you gotta go hard. And you gotta go hard that you standing out and you elevating. And they don't understand that. They showing up. That's it. Man, I came, I was there. Like that shit there holds some weight. If you haven't already smashed that like button, man, hit the like button. Hit that subscribe button if you haven't subscribed to the channel, man. Yeah. The bull sitting in Adam's seat and he holding it down. I gotta be real. Bull sitting in Adam's seat, holding this shit down. And the other bulls that was there before him, they ain't got shit to say. So you gotta understand, Adam is watching this shit. He's watching it and he's showing Adam the leadership role. So eventually those other guys is going to start hating on him because they're going to see that Adam gravitates to him more because he's showing the leadership role and he's delivering. Y'all sitting there getting high. Adam is watching that. Yeah, y'all on the show, but That shit ain't cool. This is all y'all doing. Every time y'all on the show, y'all rolling something up, smoking something. Yeah. Y'all addicted. Y'all addicts. You know, instead of thinking about the business, participating in the business to build, whereas though now your opinion is different. They don't like expand their thinking. I just think their thinking is just to the mentality of gang shit. You know what I mean? Just keeping it a buck. Yeah. And listen, Ant better figure out how to build up more than what he's doing. See, they just basic hustlers. You know, it's like somebody giving him a pack and he just pumping the pack. All right, he waiting for the next pack. And you got to go out there and create your pack on another level. That's what separates the different people when it comes to hustling. You know what I'm saying? It's a different type of hustle. This is why you see the different podcasters that are in position on another level, because they put a different level of work in. You can't put bare minimum work in and think that you're going to do something. Straight up. You can't put bare minimum work in. You know, I understand that, you know, you got some jokers that don't understand business. You know, you might not never had a business. You don't know nobody that's running a business. So you don't know business. You have no idea anything to do with business. When you get a certain type of run, you got to put the work in on the run to make it go to the next level. That's the difference. You know what I'm saying? Just keeping it a buck. You know, see, the game is about grinding. That's the game. If you find a lane, you grind the lane. That's a fact. You grind the lane. Miranda. There we go. Member for 5 months. Shout out to Miranda. Appreciate you. When you find the lane, you grind the lane. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you get the opportunity to be in a certain position, you grind the position. I'm willing to bet. I'm willing to bet because I know hustle. That's one thing I do. I know hustle. I know grind. I know hustle. I know that like the back of my hand. I've been doing it for a long time, and everything that I've got involved with, I always grind and hustle it different than others, right? So when I see the boy Moose Man up there and he's sitting right there and how he's leading the show and he just got there, we ain't never seen Ant lead the show. I ain't never seen Ant lead no show ever. Straight up. I've never seen Ant. All of this time the boy been on the show, I've never seen him lead the show. If I'm wrong, somebody let me know. I've never seen it. You know, when you put yourself on a show like this, you put yourself in a position for people to talk about you. That's just what it is. If a nigga don't like it, don't get on the show. Shit. You put yourself in a position for people to talk about you. That's what it is. Straight up. You know, you got them people that just say any damn thing. You know what I mean? The boy put himself in a position to look like he looking. Sitting there smoking weed all day. Straight smoking chemicals. This shit ain't even bud. Niggas think they getting high off weed. That shit ain't even weed. Niggas chemicals, nigga. Straight up. Got niggas out there smoking this shit and you proud to be on camera puffing this shit like it's no tomorrow. You smoking this shit to the bottom of your fingers ready to burn. Straight up. You know what I mean? Then you got some niggas that, oh man, why you saying this? Nigga, get out of here. Nobody care what you talking about. You probably got the mind of a goldfish too. Straight up. You supporting this shit. You got the mind of a damn goldfish as well. Yeah. I mean, I tell you, boy. Straight up. Just keeping it a buck. Smash that like button and hit that subscribe button, man. Shout out to all y'all that be rocking with the channel, man. Yeah. They got the boy hand up there looking crazy. Yeah, man, looking crazy. I'm just saying, niggas is scared to go at Wack, and the boy came on the show and go right at Wack. Yeah. All the mother jokers be scared to go at Wack. They intimidated. The bull came right on the show, went straight at Wack. Straight at him. Which that's what the other niggas should have did. They only wait for Wack to talk about them to respond. And then turn around and run his narratives. Straight up. That's what the jokers that be gangbanging look like. This what they look like. Yeah. This what they look like. They look like Hefe. They gangbanging and they want to be podcasters. That's all. Straight lane. And I'm just keeping it a buck. I know you might not like it. I understand. But if the boy look like a lane, man. Look like a lane. You know? And I know some jokers be proud to have somebody from, you know, their neighborhood on the podcast. But if somebody from your neighborhood look lame, he look lame. Somebody from your neighborhood do his podcast from his little apartment. That's what he do. Hey, man. Wack said it. Don't get mad at me. Get mad at Wack. Wack said the boy in the damn apartment. You know what I'm saying? He in the apartment doing the podcast. Holla at Wack. You know what I'm saying? Say something to Wack. You know? That's what coming up with that one bedroom apartment to do to you. You know what I mean? Get you on no jumper and you sit there like this all day. This all nigga doing on no jumper. This all nigga doing. Come on, bro. Man, you supposed to be setting the foundation for your position to elevate. You got an opportunity to be in front of the people that he got 5 million subscribers, and all you want to do is sit there and do this. Come on, man. That's why I say the boys got the brain the size of a damn goldfish. Straight up. Got the brain the size of a goldfish. You know? It is what it is, though. You know what I'm saying? If you follow them type of jokers, you'll have the same mind too. You know, I'm just being real. If you follow them type of jokers, you'll have the same mind. Brain the size of a damn goldfish. You know what I mean? Yeah. You know? You see how a joker get on there? They be trying to defend it too, don't they? And hey, man. Man, why you care, man? Hey, man, keep typing, man. I want you to keep putting the messages in the chat. And keep putting them in there. Keep typing. You know what I mean? Keep putting them in there. Yeah. And put them in all caps. This nigga got it on cap locks. Don't he? They got it on cap locks. Hurry up. Put it in there. Hurry up. Make it another one in there. You taking too long, nigga. Shit. You taking too long. You taking too long. Straight up. You know what I'm saying? You taking too long. Keep typing. You know what I'm saying? Keep typing. I need you. Keep typing. You know you lame, man. Appreciate you being in the chat, though, bro. Appreciate you watching SBGB TV. You know what I mean? Yeah. You know where to come watch. You know where to be at. You know what I'm saying? The people that you support, they ain't on live right now. They don't do it like this. You know what I mean? You know where you gotta come. You know what I'm saying? You know the good thing is, right? You know who I am now. You know what I mean? That's the good thing. That's what counts. You know who the fuck I am. You know what I mean? You know what I look like. You feel me? Yeah. You know every day, right? they pay me, right? You know that, right? Every single day. Yeah, I ain't missed a day. I'm just saying, every day. Smash that like button, hit that subscribe button. Hold up. Man, you know I appreciate all y'all, man. I appreciate y'all, man. Let me see here. We grinding. We going all the way in. Let me see here, man. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, man. Yeah, you know they love it here, man. I go the hardest. Don't nobody go hard when it comes to the live streaming like Deezy. You know, Deezy go hard when it comes to this live streaming. You know, I'm here. You know, niggas is dropping videos. You know what I'm saying? I'm live. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I'm live, man. You know, they don't get that everywhere, man. I go live. I do this shit. Let me see here. You know, I go live. I do this shit. I'll show you how to do this, son. Yeah, you know what I mean? I'm going to show you how to do this, son. You hear me? I'm going to show you how to do this. Nigga, I go live every single day. Nigga know they can find me on live stream, nigga. Every single day. And I'm going to show you how to do this, nigga. Let's see here. Hold up.
Yo, that shit went.
Let's see. Hold up. Let me see here. Flakko files, you know, a disaster. Let's see what the boy Moose man was on there talking about. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, man. Let's see what we got going. Hey, listen. Man, I do what I do for money. Fuck is you talking about? Pay attention, nigga. I do this for money. This is business. This ain't personal. This is business. You hear me? You remember that, man. This ain't personal. This is business. Yeah. You know, I got you here. Make sure you share it live, nigga. Share it to one of your homies. You know what I mean? Share it to one of your homies. Let them know, man, that nigga Deezy on live again. You know what I mean? I need you to do that. See, yo, that nigga Deezy on live again. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate you watching. I ain't even gonna hold you. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate you. You know how much I appreciate you watching, man. You paying attention. You know, I think you left the most comments in the chat today. Keep going, nigga. Don't stop. You hear me? Don't stop. I need you to light the chat up. Help the engagements. You know what I mean? We need that though. We need them engagements, nigga. Straight up. You know, all caps. Got the niggas in the building. They don't like this shit. Man, you know, nigga, you know, that's what, you know, when a nigga gotta be from the West Coast when they do that. Man, oh man, this nigga talk about Ant. Man, fuck Ant. Yeah. Nigga gotta be from the West Coast. You know what I'm saying? That's how we feeling, bro. You know what I'm saying? If the nigga a lame, right? He a lame. What you want me to do? Nigga a lame. He sit there and smoke bud all damn day. You know? And nigga get high all day, man. Straight up. That's all he do is sit there and get high, bro. That's what you like? You want to just sit there, watch the nigga get high? Damn. Sit there, niggas just sit there like this all day. All day long? Come on, bro. This what you like to watch? Come on, man. Just keeping it a buck. You know, if the nigga get high all day, right? What you considering? Do you consider him a junkie? I'm just saying. Do you consider the boy a junkie if he getting high all day long? Or you just like, man, he just smoking a little bud? Which one, man? You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying, on some real shit. I need to know this. I consider the boy a junkie. You feel me? I consider the boy a junkie. You know? Boy, hey, listen, they say the boy sipping that lean. That's what they say. They say the boy like that lean. You know? They said he like that lean. You know? Motherfucker be in there nodding and bobbing. You know what I'm saying? You know? And the nigga be like, you know what I'm saying? All day. You know? Fingers black. You know what I'm saying? You know, right here, fingers is black. Shit, you know, it get the... Yeah. You know what I mean? I just sit here and do the show for hours. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Straight up. Yeah, that's why I need you in the chat. Nigga, keep typing, nigga. I want you to type till your fingers hurt, nigga. Don't stop, nigga. Type till your fingers hurt, nigga. Do what I say, nigga. What I say do, nigga. What did I say do? Keep typing, nigga. You better keep typing. Don't ever stop typing, nigga. What I say. You do what I say. Yeah, straight up. You do what I say, nigga. Straight up. You know what I mean? Keep typing, nigga. What I say. Then type again. You better. What I say. Hey, see, I got mind control over you, nigga. I got mind control, nigga. I make you type. That's how good I am. I make you type. Nigga, type now. Pussy. Huh? Type now. Pussy. What I say? Nigga. What I say? Huh? Nigga. Yeah. I got mind control over you, nigga. Pussy boy. Nigga sick. Yeah, come on, don't stop now, nigga. Keep fighting for your homie, nigga. Put that work in for your homie, nigga. Yeah, that's how I do, nigga. Your homie don't live like me. And that's a fact. You hear me? He don't live like me. Yeah, that's a fact. Yeah, that's a fact. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, nigga. I know how I handle. See, that's one thing I'm smarter than you. Don't you understand that, nigga? I'm smarter than you. This is why I'm here. Yeah. This is why I got everybody talking about Wack the way they talk about him. Cause I'm smarter than you, nigga. Huh? This is why Wack quiet. Cause he know I'm smarter than you. Yeah. Straight up. And I know the facts. Yeah, Wack don't want me to keep running the facts over. He want me to stop. That nigga want me to stop. He like, please, just stop. Man, you said enough. Damn. The boy want me to stop. Guess what? I'm never stopping. I done got started. They done let me in the game. Come on, man. They let me in the game. You know, they let me in the game, man. See, when you get in the game, right? I'm gonna tell you, right? When you get in the game, you gotta understand. You in the game, you gotta go hard. That's why I go so hard. I'm in the game. You know what I'm saying? I'm in the game. You know? I go around the clock. I get a couple hours of sleep, and I'm back at it. You know what I'm saying? Get a couple hours of sleep, and I'm back at it, man. I love it. You know what I'm saying? I'm working hard. I'm focused. You know, I remember nights that I couldn't remember nights. I damn near went crazy, had to get it right. Yeah. If I could be outside all night, right? When the weather 20 degrees, you know what I'm saying? I could do this all night when the temperature in the crib is 70. You know what I mean? I do this all night. Temperature in the crib is 70. Just keeping it a buck. You know what I mean? It's gonna be all right, man. You'll be all right. Yeah, you're gonna be all right, man. That's a fact. Yeah, we ready. I want to play this joint with Adam on there in a second. Smash that like button, hit that subscribe button, man. Yeah. Y'all know we got the whole 100 side, man. Them niggas be watching. It's only about 7 niggas on the 100 side. I don't even know why they called the 100 side. It's only about 7 of them. Straight up. About 7 motherfuckers. Yeah, I mean, 1 transgender. Yeah, I mean, and a couple other niggas. Straight up. Yeah. 100 side. I don't even know why they call it 100 side. They sit there and watch. I mean, it's all right, man. It's all right. You know, y'all getting to see that your boss ain't like that. That's all. I know some of the dudes know that Wack ain't like that, right? I know that. Some of them know that Wack really ain't like that. All I'm doing is I'm just showing y'all in real time. That's it. Show you in real time Wack ain't like that, man. Hey, Wack got y'all confused like he's some gorilla. And I'm just showing you the nigga's not like that, man. The boy's a cupcake, man. He a cupcake. You know what I'm saying? I can holler too. Hey, that shit ain't nothing for me to sit here and holler. Fuck does that do? You know what I'm saying? I don't do nothing. Yeah, boy, cupcake, nigga. Y'all believe in it. You know? I'm just showing you ain't like that. And obviously, right? The boy Moose Man showing him that he not like that. Watch. I can see it right now. Y'all know I be seeing shit, right? And I be calling it out. I can see right now that the bull, the Moose Man bull, he gonna rise up over a lot of them jokers. You can see the mind frame. You know what I mean? You really can see the mind frame. You can see the structure. You can see the hunger that he got. He got a different type of hunger in how he's representing himself. Letting it be known. Hey, listen, this is what I'm on. You know, so I can already see the bull rising up over all of them. And I'm going to tell you, they going to start hating on him. Watch. All the niggas there that's scared to say something to Wack, they going to start saying something to him. Mark my word. Mark my word. All of the niggas that's scared to say something to Wack, they going to start going at him. Because he going to start taking the shine. Because he ain't scared to go at Wack. They scared to go at Wack. So they got the little people watching them that they got, but they could be bigger if they was to go at Wack. And they don't understand that though. This how small the brains are. Tell you, niggas got the brains of a damn goldfish. I ain't gonna hold you. They got the fucking brains of a goldfish. You know? If they was to go at Wack and go hard in the paint at Wack, they would all be looked at different. They would elevate different, but they scared. So now the boy came in, right? He go directly at Wack, and I'm just going to keep it 1,000. If I was to go to No Jumper, right? That's what I would have done. And I'm just going to be real. If I was to be a host on No Jumper and was able to go to No Jumper and be a host, that's what I would do. I would go directly at Wack. Directly. Fuck trying to be his friend. Fuck trying to run his narratives. Fuck trying to be close to him. He's a snake. You go directly at the snake to chop the head off. And I'm just saying, this is me. I got a business mind. Yeah. And with my business mind, I like to establish my own shit. I don't want to link up. Yeah. Listen, that's just me. You know, if I do some business, all right. But nah, I don't want to establish my name in business with somebody else. Yeah, that's just me. Because when you do that, now you looked at like them. I want my own identity. You understand what I'm saying? I want my own identity. When it comes to the business, you know, some niggas, and it's like with Wack, right? He's the type of dude that's leeching off other people's businesses. So when the people cut him off, the business go down. I'm just keeping it a buck. When the people cut him off and they don't want nothing to do with him, all right, we done. The business go down. His sole business relies on other people's business. Yeah, I would never want to operate like that. Yeah. I want to run my own shit. Just keeping it a buck. You know what I'm saying? That's just me. If you haven't already smashed the like button, make sure you hit that like button. Hit the subscribe button. You know, and share this live. Straight up. Yeah, you already know Wack send the transgenders over. You know that. Wack send the transgenders over. Yeah. Keep typing in the chat though, man. We need you. Keep typing in the chat. All Wack do is tell the transgender, go ahead over there. Yeah. You know? Over there, man. It's straight transgenders. Let me see. Smash that like button, hit that subscribe button. It is what it is, man. I know y'all feel some type way. You know what I mean? Man, who this nigga? Say it to the face. Man, stop it, man. Ask about me, man. That's what you gotta do. You gotta ask about me, man. Straight up. Y'all see, I've been on the internet for a minute now. I've been on the internet for a while. Ask about me. You know? Yeah. Come on now. It's people from around my way that subscribe. They subscribe. They watch. You know? They don't rock with Wack. I tell you that. Don't nobody from around my way rock with Wack at all. You know what I'm saying? Nobody. Nobody from around my way rock with Wack at all. Nobody. They all say the boy the police. Yeah, everybody. Now I'm just saying, everybody. Wack know he the police. Nigga, shit. Wack know. Fuck you mean? Nigga know he the police. Of course. That nigga know what he is. 137. Elroy's, nigga. You know what I mean? Straight up. Yeah, hit that like button, that subscribe button, man. Keep typing, nigga. Hurry up. Put something else in there. Pussy boy. Hurry up. Yeah. Fuck you taking so long. Don't keep taking long to type, nigga. What I say? Nigga, don't keep taking long to type. Nigga, hurry up. I want you to drop that shit back to back, pussy boy. Yeah, that's what we need, nigga. Get in the chat, nigga. Let that nigga rock. Keep typing. Nigga, hurry up. Fuck is you taking so long? I say, nigga, keep typing. Yeah. Keep typing. Fuck is you taking long for? Yeah. Hey, what I say, nigga? Type, nigga. Hurry up. Yeah. Now. Let's go. Fuck is you taking long? Don't take long, man. Yeah. Straight up. What I say, nigga? That's what I thought, nigga. Yeah, you know who I am. That's how good I am. Oh, now Ant will whoop me and nigga, Ant soft as drugstore cotton, nigga. Nigga, Ant is soft as drugstore cotton. Who the fuck have you seen Ant put the paws on? Who? Nigga, he ain't run up on Wack yet. Straight up. He ain't run up on Wack yet. Nigga, don't tell me what Ant do, nigga. Wack talked about the nigga's kids. Wack talked about that little ass fucking apartment he live in. Straight up. Nigga probably running around in a fucking bucket. Straight up. In an apartment. Money funny. Come on, man. Stop it, man. You know, and he got a drug habit. Like, come on, nigga. Nigga got a drug habit. The fuck is you talking about? Nigga get high all day. Hold up. Hey, straight up. I'm just keeping it a buck, nigga. Ain't no nigga in high all day doing nothing with me, nigga. I'm just gonna keep it real with you, bro. You know what I'm saying? Ain't no nigga in high all day doing nothing with me, man. I'm just saying. Nigga high all day. You know? That's not happening. You know, nigga ain't got enough wind. Nigga getting high all day. That's all he do. Get high, nigga. The fuck is you think this is? Yeah. But you know, you can defend him. You know what I'm saying? I want you to stay in the chat though. Keep typing. You know what I mean? I need you to keep typing. You're doing a good job. You're bringing great engagement to the motherfucking channel. You know what I'm saying? Share the live with one of your friends. You know what I mean? Y'all might bring straight good engagement. Y'all cap locks and everything, and y'all just typing. We need that. Yeah. Definitely. Very emotional. You know what I'm saying? You know? It'd be a lot of Carl Thomas ass niggas, man. You know? So emotional, man. Old Carl Thomas ass nigga. You know what I mean? Straight up. Just keeping it a buck. I know niggas be sick. They be pissed at me though, don't they? Man, you keep talking about the hey, man. Straight up. They definitely not coming outside. We know that. Listen, the whole 100 side, they soft as drugstore cotton. Yeah. Man, ain't none of them ever made the news. None of them. Nigga, none of them. Straight up. Yeah, they talking like they gangster. You gangster, nigga, you'd have been on the news before. You ain't been on the news. Straight up. Nobody seen you, dog. You know what I'm saying? You just follow Wack, nigga. You know what I'm saying? You follow Wack. Wack don't look out for you. Wack don't do nothing for you. Don't help you. Nothing, man. Yeah, I would be ashamed. I would be ashamed, man. Damn. You can't even tell the nigga, yo, my rent due. That nigga, man, you better figure it out. Nigga might stop answering the phone for you. You know what I'm saying? I'm just keeping it a buck. The boy ain't fly none of the people to Miami. All the niggas claiming the 100 shot, he ain't fly nobody to Miami. None of the people. Hey, yo, how you gonna say you on a 100 shot, nigga don't even fly you out to Miami, dog? Nigga, see, I'ma just be real, right? The 100 shot niggas, they must be only gangster for the internet. So he don't feel like y'all gonna get active in the street. So he ain't gonna bring y'all out on the street. You know what I'm saying? He like, fuck it. I'm gonna keep y'all on the internet, right? So y'all can search paperwork and find different things. And then I'll say, yo, y'all 100 shot, right? When you look at, hey, on some real shit though, right? When you look at the niggas on the 100 side following, ain't nobody following them. That's some crazy shit. You know, how do I got more following than the niggas on the 100 side? And your boss is the loudest nigga on the internet. That's some crazy shit. If we being real. How does SBGB TV have more following than the niggas on the 100 side, but your boss is loud as hell? He don't want you to get your followers out? He don't want you to make some of this good money? He don't want you to do that? Shit. And this shit, I ain't gonna hold you. This shit guaranteed. I'm gonna keep it a buck. Hey, listen. They don't miss a beat. I'm just gonna be real. And I gotta keep it 100. They do not miss a beat. You feel what I'm saying? Like, and I'm telling you, they are on time every single time. Yeah, they've never been late. Ever. You know how some motherfuckers be like, yo, your check could be next week. It'll be the week after. Yo, nigga, YouTube ain't never been late. I can't even lie. They are never late. Ever. Them motherfuckers is on time every time. That's a fact. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying. You ain't gotta wait. You know, niggas say, yo, your shit coming next week. It got delayed. Man. Them motherfuckers ain't never delayed. They not delayed. I'm just being real. So, on some real live shit, you gotta feel where I'm coming from. They never delayed. Never. I'm just saying. You know what I mean? Smash that like button, though. If you haven't hit the like button yet, hit that subscribe button. You know what I mean? Share the live. You know what I mean? I'm just saying, man. Keep typing, nigga. We need you in the chat. You know what I mean? It's great engagement. I feel like talking shit anyway. You know what I mean? Sometimes I feel like talking shit. Ain't even gonna lie. I'm gonna get my shit off. You know what I mean? But they never late. Yeah. They never late. Real shit. Keep typing. Right now, what I say. Hurry up. Hurry up. What I say. Type again. Hurry up. Nigga. Type right now. Damn right. Yeah, smash that like button, hit that subscribe button, man. You know, the boy Wicked100, man. He just being exposed. I know they don't like it. I know they don't like this shit. Because the way that he's being exposed. I know. Y'all can't believe it. The boy been doing this shit on the internet. Hey, listen. Don't ever tell me nothing about Hefe. I'm just saying, on some real live shit. Don't ever tell me nothing about Hefe, nigga. He ain't pulled up on Wack yet, nigga. Yeah, don't tell me nothing about no Hefe, nigga. He ain't pulled up on Wack. Now he running Wack narratives again. Don't tell me nothing about nigga like that. Yeah, because just a couple weeks ago, Wack was saying all kinds of crazy shit about him. And he said he wanted to fade. Now whatever Wack put out, he's saying it. Man, nigga pussy. Straight up. Nigga pussy. Yeah. Hey, listen. I don't care about on the dead homies. I don't care about none of that shit. You can say all that shit you want. On the dead homies, all that shit, cool. On the 8 trade gangster, all that shit, cool. That nigga ain't pull up on Wack yet. Fuck that, nigga. Yeah, you like that, nigga. You would have pulled up on the nigga. Straight up. You know what I mean? Step to him. Listen, I don't care, nigga. I'm gonna get my fade, nigga, right now. But he ain't like that. Shit. Gangsters get active. Gangsters get popped. Gangsters pop at niggas. Gangsters go to jail. I ain't seeing that out of them niggas. I'm not seeing that out of them. And this is a fact. When you a gangster, nigga, you pop at niggas, you get popped, and you go to jail. Man, I ain't seen none of that from Hefe, nigga. So the nigga ain't a gangster. I don't know why the fuck he keep claiming 8 trade gangster. Ain't nothing gangster about an 8 trade gangster if you ain't popping at a nigga, getting popped, or going to jail. Fuck is you saying you an 8 trade gangster, nigga? I don't understand that. You know? I just don't understand it. It don't make sense to me. You feel me? It don't make sense for a nigga to claim something that you ain't doing. Why you claiming it? Straight up. Don't be scared, nigga. Nigga was supposed to run down and let that thing ring. If they like that, or don't claim it. Just be a civilian. Hey, it's okay. That's what niggas gotta start understanding. They gotta start saying it's okay to be a civilian, nigga. You can be a civilian. You ain't gotta act like you a gangster. Because if you ain't going to jail and popping nothing, nigga, you ain't gangster. I ain't saying you know gangster because you sit around and do this on the podcast. What the fuck is gangster about that? Ain't nothing gangster about that, nigga. Hey, y'all tripping. Man, see, that's the thing. Y'all niggas fall for anything, man. Y'all believe anything, man. Y'all some banana in the tailpipe ass niggas. Straight up. Straight banana in the tailpipe ass nigga. You know, the boy got y'all thinking he's some type of gangster. Yo, man, you won't say it to his face. Why wouldn't I? What you mean? Why wouldn't I say it to his face? Come on, now. Hey, and let's just be real. Most of the podcasters that you see on No Jumper, they don't leave California. They don't leave California. Straight up. They don't go nowhere. Nigga ain't been out the state at all. Nigga, they go from 83rd Street gangsters to No Jumper. Come on, bro. You know, I ain't got no problem with getting on the plane. You know what I'm saying? I ain't got no problem with getting on the plane. I jump on the plane. I ain't scared of that. You heard me? Come on, man. Straight up. You know, so we gonna keep doing what we do, man. I know you sick. You know what I mean? Hey, man. You know, hey, listen, nigga feel some type of way, though. You know what I mean? They sick. Hey, man. Hey, man. I'm the one that ain't scared to go at the nigga. You know? Niggas is scared to go at Wack. I tell Ant, man, go get his fade, man. Make sure you, next time you see Ant drop a video, go in his comments and say, when you getting that fade with Wack? I bet that nigga don't say nothing. Straight up. Like, on some real live shit. I come from the era, and you know, I know Bull a little younger than me, but I come from the era, right, where a nigga wasn't asking for the fade. Nigga was pulling up on the fade. That's the era I come from. Nigga wasn't saying, yo, I need the fade. Nah, nigga was pulling up and getting the fade. That's the era I come from. If you got that kind of smoke with a nigga, right? A nigga was gonna catch you where you at. They not asking for the fade. You know, and it's hot out right now, right? Like right now where I'm from, right? It's hot out. There ain't nobody asking for the fade. They just know you gonna be outside right now because it's getting hot. They gonna pull up to where you at. Nigga ain't asking for no damn fade, man. Shit. You know, if the nigga like that, right? If the nigga like that, why the fuck he ain't pull up and get his fade? Fuck he waiting on? He waiting for Wack to say, all right, we gonna fade? Nigga, you know how many niggas ask Wack for a fade? On some real shit, though. You know how many niggas that ask Wack for a fade, man? That's no cap. It been several individuals that done asked Wack for a fade. They want to fade. Wack is not fading nobody. You got to pull up and get yours. You know, if you like that. But I'm just being real. I don't think niggas is like that. I don't think they like that. Yeah, you can say it on the internet. You gonna do this. See, this is why I don't get on the internet saying none of that shit. I'm not saying on the internet I'm gonna do this and I'm gonna do that. And nigga, you trying to look good. Man, pull the fuck up, right? And put the work in. I'm just being real. You know? I'm just being real. And it's one joker, right? That let me see. He pulled up on the people out there in Vegas. This what happen when you like that. You get a case. This how you know niggas is pump faking. When you like that, you get a case. You feel what I'm saying? Shit. You know? When you like that, you get a case. I'm just keeping it a buck. When you like that, nigga, you get a case, dog. It's just no rap. Smash that like button, hit that subscribe button. Let me see. When you like that, nigga, you get a case. This what happened. You know what I'm saying? The boy, he pulled up on the niggas out in Vegas, live streamer, and he popped something. 2 people. He got a case. Niggas don't want no case. Niggas want to get on the internet, make it look like, man, I'm going to do this to you, homie. You're not going to do nothing. You don't want to go to jail. You know what I'm saying? You don't want to go to jail. Niggas want to act like it. Because then when you in jail, right, all that tough guy shit, it go out the window. You know why? Because niggas got to fall in line. It's other niggas in jail that's on that. It's other niggas in jail that got life and they want that smoke. So now you got other people that is on that tight time. Now you don't want to be on that tight time. Come on, man. I don't even know why y'all come around fucking with me, man. Damn, man, I think I'm good at this shit, man. Just being real. Niggas be popping that shit. They talk all the shit. And I'm just sitting here like, yeah, okay. Yep. Uh-huh. Because I understand the game. I understand the game. I know niggas don't want to go to jail. You think they want to go to jail? You think they want to go sit in the jail? And listen, it hit different, right? After you go do some stupid shit, and then you got to sit in jail, and you sick. You sick. Your family start disappearing. Now, you got to deal with that shit. You know what I'm saying? You know, so stop popping the gangster shit, man. Niggas ain't gangster, man. You know what I mean? Niggas ain't like that, man. I'm just being real, bro. Stop that, man. Niggas ain't like that, man. Boy sitting in jail. Hold up. Boy sitting in jail, he's sick. I'm just keeping it a buck. Boy sitting in jail, he's sick. You know, it's the process, though. You know what I mean? Boy sitting in jail, he's sick. SBGB TV, live call-in show. State
What's
your name.
up, DJ?
State your name, where you calling in from?
My name is Teasy. I'm calling from Neptown.
Neptown, is that Indiana?
Yes, sir.
What's going on, brother?
Man, this nigga Wack said he on and about Twitter. I pull up all his Twitter beef. He went on Twitter on Meek Mill's 4 years ago on Meek Mill's Twitter rants. He went on that on his Twitter. He went on what else? Lil Woody on his Twitter. He went in on what's her name? The Rock girl.
Krishan Rock.
He went on her 2 years ago, her Twitter. Wicked100 exposed Meek Mills for snitching after leaking Twitter beef with DJ Academics. Update. Ashley Janae murder update. Old tweets come back to her. Wicked100 goes in on the Twitter beef. Wicked100 goes in on Meek Mills after his Twitter rant of being bi allegedly. That's 2 years ago. Come on, man. He talking about he don't know what Twitter is. He don't know what it's about.
Everything on there shows you that he's been engaging on Twitter, but now when it come out with the CP stuff, he don't know nothing about Twitter.
Avert. Wicked100 goes. Avert. Oh, Wicked100 exposes. Wicked100 exposed. Wicked100 embarrasses himself in a Twitter space that admits just 6 months ago he doesn't really have the paperwork. Sue Surf. That's really, man, come on, man. Let's do this. That's just a little bit of, I just had to do a little research and just throw it on there because, he been on this Twitter, man.
Dude been all over Twitter. He's an internet guy, social media guy, but when something looks bad and is pointing the finger at him, he never knows anything about it. But if he's, gaining or it's beneficial to make him look good, he knows everything about it.
Man, I know dudes just like him, man. That ain't just the light. They got this thing where they fronting white people or serve people. I can see how you do people. The one that's on Clubhouse. He dogged them out. Bitch, kitty line. As soon as you around them white people, he be like, yeah, he bows down. He do this. Everything here about him is the law. He is the law. But that's just what he is. He's not losing for nobody. He ain't gonna lose. He's not gonna be the last man standing. He gonna be the last man standing. If someone shake off, I don't care who you are. He throwing you up. If he on the ledge, it's up between you and him, he's throwing your ass off there, but he's not going there. And that's just how a mentality is. Yeah. He get away with it. He nervous and he's scared. And man, listen, something you said the other day, I think you said you hit it right on the nose when you was like, he made a lot of noise for Jay Prince now. You said for Jay Prince to see him?
Yeah.
Man, listen, I was sitting in my room. I'm like, oh, Deezy got it right on the nose. I see hit it right on the nose because I'm like, yeah, that's what he's doing. He made a lot of noise like, yeah, because I didn't see it like that at first till you said it. He was like, let me tell you something. He's basically saying this and that because Jay Prince wasn't saying that at first so he was nervous.
Yeah.
So he got that Fed call, all this and all that to make sure Jay Prince and you was on the money.
Yeah, that's exactly what he did.
Man, keep killing them, baby. You know what I'm saying? Keep killing them. Boy, hey, listen, you long when I be up all night. I fall asleep on you. I wake up, you still be on my thing.
I appreciate you.
I don't go to sleep. I'm like, this nigga, hey, because when you draw it in, and when you draw the message in, I get it. I get it, and it's cool. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, man, this Twitter, he been on, and you can hear him. Twitter, I don't know how it works. Can you, how you subscribe to all these? Nigga, you just all on there, you the better. I don't know what he's going on, but he's a liar. But yeah, man, I just want to chime in on that because I'm doing some research. But right on, brother.
But I appreciate you calling in and supporting the channel, my brother.
All right, man. Peace.
Yes, sir. Yeah, man, if you haven't already subscribed to the channel, hit that subscribe button and smash that like button, man. Yeah. Hey, listen, we know Wack is Fufafi. We know Hefe Fufafi. Niggas ain't no gangster, man. You know, Hefe ain't said nothing else about Wack, man. Nigga, I'm telling you, niggas is so. Hey, listen, niggas is soft as drugstore cotton, man. They only tough when they got their homies around them. And I'm just being real. Niggas got their homies around them. They the toughest niggas ever. When they by themselves, man, they soft, man. Straight up. They soft. You know, they like marshmallows, drugstore cotton. We know this, because if they was really like that, we would see that when they by themselves or whatever. Nigga by themselves, man, them niggas is nice. Smiley, nigga. Straight up. Smiley. You know? And I'm just being real, man. I mean, I know some people understand where I'm coming from. You know, you got those people that be upset because we calling out Wack. We calling them out. Hey, man. You just gotta watch the wave. You know what I'm saying? Straight up. I'm just keeping it a buck. Hey, keep typing in the chat, man. You doing a good job, man. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. This my man right here. Hold up. That did the BS. Let me see. This the boy, you know, in court that did the BS and popped the YouTubers, the man and his wife, and they popped the dude popped my man and his wife, and now he in there is sick. The dumbest decision he made in his whole life. Nigga sick.
392-745, State Nevada versus Manuel Diaz-Ruiz. The director reflect that Mr. Ruiz is present in custody. Mr. Lopez de Grande is here on his behalf. Ms. Mercer and Mr. Pesci are here on behalf of the state. This is the date and time set for the defendant's motion for reasonable bail. I have read the motion. I've read the opposition. Mr. Lopez de Grande, do you have anything you want to add to your moving papers?
Yes, Your Honor. I appreciate the opportunity. Just a couple of points to respond to the state's opposition. I think when you look at the evidence in this case, especially obviously the video, let's talk about what it doesn't show, right? The absence of evidence can be just as informative as the evidence that's actually in the case. And if we were talking about a premeditated first-degree murder here, you could have seen Mr. Ruiz walking straight up to the Finleys while they were there on the strip and locked and loaded, go ahead and shoot them right then and there. He had the perfect opportunity to do that. If that was truly his design that day, that didn't happen. Okay, he walks past them, so maybe he didn't see them. But at some point, he does see them, right? The state makes a big point about him returning and engaging with them again. At that point, Mr. Ruiz didn't simply notice that they were there. When they weren't looking, go ahead and shoot them behind them. He didn't do that either. In that could be evident proof for a great presumption that there was a first-degree murder. But as I said, that's not the evidence that we have here. Instead, we have no violence occurring in this case until there's an actual confrontation. And the whole issue here is, what is this confrontation about? The state likes to characterize it as a type of re-engaging, that Mr. Ruiz went back and re-engaged Ms. Finley. But if you look at it, the video shows that it looks like Ms. Finley is actually corralling Mr. Ruiz back into frame and back towards Mr. Finley. If you listen to the video, around 15 to 16 seconds into the exhibit that the state attached, you can hear Ms. Finley saying something to the effect of, "Get your ass over here." That's in the facts. And then you also see her getting in Mr. Ruiz's face at that point. There's already this confrontation and it's a charged environment. And even then, even at that point, even though he's carrying a weapon at that point, he doesn't shoot. He doesn't shoot Ms. Finley. He doesn't shoot Mr. Finley right away when she is getting in his face. At that point, then you see the video and there's some movement. It looks like there's actual jockeying between Ms. Finley and Mr. Ruiz, where she's getting in his face. But it is only after Mr. Finley basically steps to Mr. Ruiz saying, "What up, cuz?" And you can hear that in the video around 18 to 19 seconds into the state's exhibit. And it's only because Mr. Ruiz saw Mr. Finley reaching towards his waistband, that at that point, you can hear in the video, Mr. Ruiz racks the gun, so it wasn't even preloaded, and then at that point, shoots. And that's exactly what distinguishes this type of situation from the case that the state cites in their moving papers, this US v. Urena. I'll note for the record that's a Ninth Circuit case regarding a federal trial in California that did not involve Nevada law. But in that case, it had to do with, I think it was an altercation between two inmates. And one of them decided to attack the other because they insulted them. And so the court went on to say, no, you can't simply attack somebody for fighting words, that kind of thing. In this case, we have Mr. Ruiz seeing Mr. Finley reaching towards his waistband, making this hostile, "What up, cuz?" remark at him. And then in the back of Mr. Ruiz's mind, you have this history that we outlined in our moving papers regarding his post-traumatic stress disorder, where he was the victim of a brutal stabbing when he was a young man. But more importantly, and more to the point in this situation, we have the prior violent altercation between Mr. Ruiz and the Finleys, which is documented in the police report, where you see Mr. Ruiz actually reaching out to the authorities for help regarding this kind of situation. And so this is all happening in the back of Mr. Ruiz's mind in the split of a second, right? When he has this confrontation at him, and it's only at that point that Mr. Ruiz fires. And if you examine the injuries that Mr. Finley suffered, you can see that they are towards his wrist, towards his arm, and towards his forearm, consistent with him trying to stop him from reaching for something, right? And then as we noted, ultimately, Mr. Ruiz kept shooting because it seemed like Mr. Finley was not stopping, and ultimately laid a fatal shot. And then if we look at Ms. Finley, you actually have testimony from one of the state's witnesses at the grand jury proceeding, this Hansel Martinez, who talks about seeing a female go over near the fountain and grab something. And that's exactly what Mr. Ruiz was seeing regarding Ms. Finley. Another situation where he was in threat of his life, or in threat of great bodily injury, which is what Nevada law allows for in terms of a justified self-defense killing. You can use deadly force not only when it's actual danger, but when it's apparent danger. So when the state makes the argument that there were no weapons recovered at the scene, Nevada law does not simply say, well, you can't use self-defense in that situation. If it's apparent danger, you are allowed to use self-defense. Another point that I just want to respond to, the video that the state included, that video dates back to at least, and this is by the United States admission, at least 7 months before this incident. If you look at the video, it seems like there's some text overlaid on top of it, so it looks like it might have been reposted by somebody. So I'll just make the point that it's at least 7 months before. And so when we're talking about a premeditated design to ultimately take Mr. Finley and Ms. Finley's lives, that's a very attenuated connection, 7 months before. Not only that, we're talking about an online video, right, that is garnered for attention, but also done by Mr. Ruiz in that moment in character. He's wearing makeup, he's laughing, and he's clearly not being in any way serious. So I'd ask the court to take that into consideration, that it's not an actual threat. It's not in any way crucial evidence of premeditation. Obviously, Mr. Ruiz responded to the situation wrongly. He shouldn't have fled. He should have stayed behind, surrendered to police at that point, and faced the consequences. But that's exactly what he did when he was able to actually remove himself from the situation, which is shocking by any account. He remedied this grave lapse in judgment about fleeing by doing what? Turning himself in voluntarily. And that's why he's in custody now, because he realized that this is serious and that he needs to answer for this conduct. But in trying to assess his candidacy for bail, I'd ask the court to take that into consideration. And as we laid out, he has a clean criminal history, and he has a lot of support in the community. His family, or his wife, is present in court, as well as a bunch of supporters here in the front and the back 2 rows who are here with him. And so I'd ask the court to take that into consideration as well. Thank you.
All right, thank you, Ms. Rose. Mr. State.
Your Honor, it's the state's position that the proof is evident and the presumption is great in this case. There was a long-standing feud between these 2 parties. Approximately 6 months prior to the incident occurring is when when the defendant alleges that he was battered by Tanisha Finley with a selfie stick. He then, approximately a week later, posts the video in which he says something to the effect of, "If I catch you at a red light, Finny, pop, pop, pop." He clearly had a great degree of animosity towards these 2 people. He, in fact, admitted to law enforcement that 2 months prior to the shooting occurring, he approached the Finleys while they were on Fremont Street and called Mr. Finley the P word, the P-U-S-S-Y word. He was continuously seeking out confrontations with these individuals. And when you watch the video that the state provided of the shooting itself, it does not appear that that was a chance encounter. He, yes, initially casually walks by, but is clearly aware that they're there. He then turns around and seeks out a confrontation with these 2 people. Tanisha Finley is in no way, shape, or form acting violently when she stands between the defendant and her husband. She's trying to protect her husband. She's trying to keep Mr. Reese away from her husband. And it's at that point that he then reaches around her and starts firing 5 separate rounds into her husband with her standing there watching. Mr. Lopez Negretti attempted to tell this court that the injuries to his arm were consistent with, I think he said it was consistent with Mr. Finley trying to grab something. It's actually consistent with him trying to shield himself from being shot in the face by the defendant. Then, after he fires 5 rounds into Mr. Finley, he then turns his attention to Tanisha Finley, who's standing there screaming in horror at the fact that she's just watched her husband be shot and killed, and fires 2 rounds in her head. His claim of self-defense is absolutely absurd, especially when you read his statement, because he repeatedly admits that he never once saw either one of them in possession of a weapon. He never tells the police that in these multiple encounters prior to the shooting, that he's ever seen them armed with a weapon. He knows that they're streamers. He knows that they're carrying video equipment with them. There's just absolutely no indication that this killing was done in self-defense, Your Honor. His conduct afterwards is also completely inconsistent with self-defense. He takes his phone, obviously, so he can't be tracked, or he leaves his phone with his wife, obviously, so he can't be tracked. And then he misdirects police because the first responding officer actually encountered him at the median on Las Vegas Boulevard and says, "Where did the shooter go?" And he points out a completely different person and gives them a bad description and then keeps running. He sheds his clothing, he sheds the gun, he catches an Uber down the strip and eventually leaves the area. He has 12 hours before he turns himself in to come up with this concocted self-defense claim. Of course, indulgence. It is the state's position, Your Honor, that even if you were to accept the defendant's claim of self-defense, It's obviously not, it would obviously be an imperfect self-defense claim, which is secondary murder with use. And when you look at Tanisha Finley, that becomes a first, because he has had plenty of time to premeditate, act willfully, and deliberately at that point. And with that, I'll submit it.
All right, thank you, Ms. Mercer. Mr. Lopez, ready?
Just one point, Your Honor. This wasn't concocted. I don't know how you can concoct a prior incident where Mr. Ruiz actually recurred to authorities, right? And we provided the police report that he filed, right? And this was months before, or actually even more than that. And again, the confrontation at that point was violent by the Finleys towards Mr. Ruiz. So it's only them that introduced the violence into the equation. And that's what was in the back of Mr. Ruiz's mind when, again, he encountered them and they had this confrontation. So I'd ask the court to just reinforce that.
All right, well, the court is going to rewatch the video and I will issue a written decision this afternoon.
Thank you so much.
Okay?
CCD session, that's it.
Yes, I'm going to let you down. Let's take out one of the
Let's just be real, right? Dude messed up his whole life. For what? What point did he prove by taking them people's lives? And now he's begging for his life, saying self-defense. And the courts ain't going for that at all. You went there with the intention to take them people's life. They ain't have no strap, no nothing. You know what I'm saying? So, and this is what I be saying about these jokers that be online talking crazy. You don't want to be sitting there like this, standing there looking crazy. And I'm just being real. You don't want to be standing there in that situation. Now you got to fight and try to beg to see if you can find a way to make the court believe something that it wasn't, to try to get through the situation. Man, this dude is cooked. Messed his whole life up trying to be a so-called gangster. When this is what happens. This is the outcome. You know? Yeah. And he gonna suffer. And now you got to think about that one moment for the rest of your life every day why you can't be free. So, you know, he did it to himself. You know what I mean? Yeah. You know, dudes like that, you know, you deserve to get what you're going to get. You know, you deserve it. You know, no leniency or nothing. Yeah, he did this shit in front of everybody on the strip. He did this in front of everybody on the strip. It's people that ain't going to never forget about what they seen out there. And then you destroyed two people and their families' lives for nothing. Over some internet words because you wanted to prove something for who? Like, come on, man. Yeah, that should be crazy, man. That should be crazy, man. But he gonna feel this one. You know, he in there sick now. Yeah, everybody talk that tough guy stuff until, you know, they in a situation. You know what I mean? So, you know, when dudes be talking that shit on the internet, man, go ahead. You don't want to go to jail. You know, you don't want to go sit in jail. Yeah. You don't want to be the one sitting in jail, sick. Everybody else enjoying life. You know, because when you go to jail, life still go on for everybody else. People still get to do what they do. You know, you the one that got to sit there. Don't nobody life stop because you go to jail. You the one that got to sit there and think about it while other people get to enjoy their life. So, yeah. And you can't even say, oh, he made a mistake. Nah, you did something intentional. You had intentions on doing what you're doing. You knew you had your mind made up and you went there and did some stupid stuff. Straight up. You know what I'm saying? And you know what happens, right? When you in jail, it's other people that got a temper as well. And it's other people that they on that too. And it's always somebody in there that's better than you. You know, when you out in the free world and you want to display, you know, those type of actions towards people, and you got a temper to people that ain't on that level, you know, your energy is way above those people and you feel like you superior. When you in jail, a lot of these niggas that be like tough on the street, when they go to jail, they be humble because you run into somebody that's really on that. And they with all the shits. So that cocky temper that you had on the street, now you got to humble yourself and think, damn, you got somebody that's matching your energy, that's willing to take it to the limit, that's willing to go all the way there with you. You know what I mean? So it ain't never worth it, man. Yeah, Bull played himself, and he gonna get what he deserved. You know, put himself in that situation, see how he gonna get up out of it. You know, put yourself in that situation. Now you trying to say self-defense. They not going for that shit. Nothing out there proves that you was, you know, doing self-defense. Everything out there proved that you was the aggressor. You know what I mean? And yeah, his public defender, you know, his job is to fight for him. You know, he got to fight for him the best he can because that's his job. And if he don't, he can have an appeal issue. So the public defender going to fight as hard as he can to try to get him, you know, whatever he can, if it's a plea, you know, but to make it look like he was there for him, because if not, the Bull can file an appeal for ineffective assistance counsel. Yeah, my lawyer didn't do this, my lawyer didn't do that, and try to get back in court. You know, but the shit don't never pay off. You know, the shit don't never pay off, man. You know, all that tough guy shit, man. Yeah, man. Niggas don't be wanting what come with the streets. That's the bottom line, though. That's the bottom line. Everybody's tough, but don't nobody want what come with the street. You know, I understand, you know, in life, some people grow up in certain circumstances, so they got to deal with the circumstances that they in. But, you know, as you get older, you got to mentally elevate and mature, understand. Nigga, you really don't want what come with that. Running around with that gangster mentality, nigga don't want that shit. You think you want to sit there in a cell for the rest of your life with another nigga? Nah. Hell no. You know, you in there smelling nigga ass feet all the time in the cell. Yeah, you don't want that, nigga. And they saying the death penalty on the table for Bull. Oh yeah, they saying death penalty on the table for him. What? Like, he got two homies. Straight up. Nigga got two bodies. Death penalty on the table. Man. For what? Like, for what? You destroyed your life for what? Man. Straight up. Yeah, the shit crazy. Let me see. Smash that like button. And hit that subscribe button. Shout out to all y'all that be rocking with the channel. Let's see here what Hernandez Govan said about the situation with Pooh Shiesty. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button.
So we're in Dallas now. The whole Pooh Shiesty and Gucci Mane shit. Like, happened in January. I'm here in Dallas. I heard bits and pieces about it. Mm-hmm. I'm sure you have too. You're in the loop. Everything's came out. I mean, his bond has been rejected. What do you think? Where do you think this goes from here?
I mean, you know, from everything that I've seen and the shit that I know, I mean, it's a difference from where I think it's gonna go and where I hope it's gonna go. You know, them little niggas from the city. So, 30. I know 30 out of mid 30. I hope them little niggas get freed up. They was doing their thing and looked like they was just about to take off and provide some generational wealth. You know what I'm saying? But there's a difference to where I think it's gonna go dealing with the feds. Mm. Man, the feds don't move on you until they know they really
no surveillance, no guns.
You know what I'm saying?
It's
But I'm gonna tell you though, when I was going through my situation, Manny Aurora, my lawyer, who I think the best attorney in the world, he told me the biggest blessing in my situation was that my case wasn't federal. He said the reason being because one of my counts was a conspiracy count. In federal, the laws, the conspiracy laws, they're way more broad. You know what I'm saying? It's like very vague. Like they have a lot more room and ways to convict you, you know what I'm saying, in a conspiracy versus if you was in state court.
Mm-hmm.
And, you know, if the dad is actually on video in Staples, printing out a release form, if what those agents saying is true, then that's what you call an element in the conspiracy.
Now, I want to say the attorney for Pooh Shiesty said that the dad was in Staples printing up the lyrics. I don't think a jury is going for that. Straight up. You know, you can have the lyrics on your phone, and a lot of people, you know, read the lyrics off the phone if they got them in the phone, right? But to go say that you're going to print the lyrics out at Staples when they're painting the picture as that you're printing out the contract. So that there, when you present that to a jury, I don't know if they're going to buy that they was printing the lyrics out, you know, from Staples. And also, Big 30 broke his phone while he was being arrested. You know what I'm saying? Now, and that's why we know Big 30 ain't going to get no bail. You know, even though it's his first time, you know, and he doesn't have a criminal record, they're not going to give him no bail because you try to destroy evidence as you was arrested. And they're going to go back and get the warrant to go through his phone, to get the information, you know, and everybody wants an iPhone. So all the iPhones got the iCloud. So they're going to go back and get the information for that. And that there is going to, you know, show what's in that phone. So if he did record any of the contract signing or anything like that in his phone, they really going to be cooked. And I'm going to say it like this. If they do have a video to sign contract in the phone and they get it out and they present that to Big 30, Big 30 might fold. Straight up. He got a 7-figure deal on the table, you know, and they showing that you recorded the crime in your phone. That boy might fold. Yeah. He might be like, man, you know, people, because listen, all this was over the money. He wanted to get out of the deal for the money. So everybody's doing shit for money. Now you talking about you're a part of the conspiracy and you got the evidence in your phone and you try to destroy, you liable just like Pooh Shiesty is. And that situation was serious. And you know, the people in there that made statements, all of them, all of the victims made statements. Ain't nobody was being quiet in that situation. You know, everybody made a statement for the simple fact that they was there doing business. This wasn't a criminal situation, you know, and that situation ain't looking good.
It's premeditation, you know what I'm saying? That's conspiring, you know. A lot of this shit gonna be, you know, a lot of people ain't thinking about the call data. You know how the call data the GPS placements, the cell towers, pinging is gonna place whoever at this location, you know what I'm saying, at the time. You know, then you got, even if Gucci don't cooperate, you got the cameraman. Man, the cameraman gonna be at court for the judge, dude, testifying. You know, so not to mention the off-duty police officers, what they got to say. You know, so it's more complicated than what people think, you know, and it's gonna be pretty rough, you know. And you know, Sean, when the last time you seen 8 niggas charged on the case and everybody kept it real?
Mm.
You know what I'm saying?
Mm.
So, you know, we gotta, you know, just gotta see how that shit gonna play out, you know, and you know, I say this, I'm glad I ain't in the situation. Yeah, for sure. And she finna be crazy.
Gucci Mane's wife.
Yeah.
You know, we know that she has a big influence on his life. She's his handler.
Correct. Caretaker.
Yeah, caretaker. Like, even if he doesn't want to cooperate, it looks like, he already made statements.
Yeah,
Do you feel like she put that battery in his back?
Yeah, of course. You know, and just imagine, you know, him coming home, you know, without his wedding ring and watch, and humiliated as a man. You gotta tell your wife this shit. You supposed to be one of the biggest gangsters in the world. And so, you know, I'm sure she was upset. She a civilian, what's she gonna do? You know, she gonna get the police involved. You know, I don't know if you seen the press conference the other day, but they said the federal agents got statements the first day. Like, they interviewed all parties on the first day. So I just, you know, I was willing to bet my social security number that Gucci wasn't gonna cooperate based off his reputation. Shit, done said in the past about him, you know, not cooperating, and he never will. And he said it with his chest out. But now this a whole different Gucci. This a Gucci that's on psych meds, you know, and he basically being, you know, he like a, she got the strings, she pulling them, you know.
Whether Gucci Mane was on psych meds or not, this is a different type of situation though. This wasn't no street shit. Somebody being far removed from the streets, and you never know what somebody's gonna do. You know, people think that they know what other people are gonna do because of how they present themselves at a certain time. You don't know what somebody gonna do because they act a certain way back in this day. Nobody knows. And this goes with every individual single-handedly. You don't know what somebody gonna do. You know, even with Govan. Govan went to trial for a situation where they said he was involved for the murder for hire, right? That don't mean if Govan catch another body that he wouldn't tell. And that's what people gotta understand. You do not know what a person's gonna do because of something they said in the past or something you've seen happen in the past. You know, minds change every day. That's one thing that is, you know, guaranteed. Change. So you don't know what a person gonna do. You know, in that situation, Gucci said something because of how it happened. It was business. So don't be thinking you know people from what you heard them say or how you think they supposed to be, because you do not know how somebody's going to react in that situation. Situations are always different than they were before.
I'm saying, you know, and it's almost like the nigga, like he on a remote, you know what I'm saying? You know, so with that being said, I could see her putting the battery in his back, you know, and kind of pushing him over the edge. But now, at this point, I think he done had a chance to think about it. He probably done talked to some reputable niggas in the street and like, nigga, damn, what's going on? You know, so, and I could see him now at this point kind of like
retracting.
Retracting and backing up off of it. But again, they don't need.
Like, I don't see him retracting or backing up off anything. You know, when you get to a certain level, and let's just be honest, when you get to a certain level where as though you're financially stable and you're on a whole nother wave, you're not worried about what the fellas is thinking about. You're not worried about what the ladies is thinking about. You're worrying about yourself. See, when you're trying to come up in life, there's people that are concerned how others view them and what others think about them, because they're trying to come up and they want to be accepted. But when you get the state of mind understanding that when you leave this world, you leave by yourself and nobody else is coming with you, you're really not concerned about what other people think about you, because you understand that it's solely about you in this life. So that right there, nah, I don't think Gucci care about what other people thinking. You know what I'm saying? You know, it's his family. He probably care about what his wife think. because he's in the house with her all the time. But you're not caring about what no people in the street thinking about. And that's when you become grown and mature. Yeah, grown and mature individuals, they really don't care about what other people think. They got their mindset. If you got an opinion about them, okay, oh well. But I'm the one that got to live this life. You're not living my life. So why am I going to be totally concerned with someone else and it's my life? You know, if you view me a certain way, okay, so what? You know, I got to walk in these shoes, not you.
Gucci. They don't need Gucci for nothing.
But what if Gucci tells the cameraman, hey, I'll pay you?
You don't think Gucci already told him that in the beginning? You know, if that was the angle that they was gonna go, Gucci could have been did that. You know, some people, the cameraman said some people reached out to him with the belongings, trying to give him his belongings back. He told him he didn't want it. If I would have reached out to that cameraman and he told me that, I would have got a one-way ticket to Honolulu.
The cameraman said no, or Gucci said no?
No, the cameraman said no. Some people allegedly from Pooh Shiesty's side reached out to the cameraman trying to give him his belongings back in fear, you know, trying to keep him, you know what I'm saying, quiet. And he told him he didn't want none of his shit back.
Like damn, now I'm gonna cook y'all later.
Yeah. Y'all keep it. Y'all took it. Yeah, enjoy it. Yeah, you know what I'm saying?
So he got his mind made up.
Yeah, definitely. You know, he got them pictures and shit, those wounds and shit, you know, all of those pictures were taken on the first day. Yeah, he was very cooperative.
So you're in the street, you're from Memphis. It's a big thing. We all know Gucci and Yo Gotti had history over the wife.
Yeah.
There was this thing in the street that people kept telling me that Pooh Shiesty was trying to go to CMG, 15 million. Yo Gotti had the bag ready for him. That's why he was trying to get out the deal. Do you believe that? Do you believe that Pooh Shiesty wanted to go to CMG?
Definitely. Yeah.
Wow. So that's confirmed.
Yeah. And he was about to sign. You know, if things could have got worked out, you know what I'm saying, in a peaceful business manner. Yeah, Gotti was definitely, that was gonna be the ultimate checkmate. You know, I mean, just keeping the G, that's what Shiesty should have went in the beginning. You know, you from the city, you gonna go sign to a nigga with an ice cream cone on his face from Atlanta. You know, it's just, you know what I'm saying? I ain't understand that for the life of me, you know, but everybody, you know what I'm saying, you know.
Keep it a buck. Why? What made him choose Gucci over Gotti?
I'm gonna be real, you know, I'm gonna take it all the way back to a lot of people don't know this story. Shiesty dad, Mob Boss, he had a record label, you know, and he had an artist back in the day. I don't know if it was his artist, I don't know if he was managing, I think I wanna say his name was Miscellaneous or whatever. And so back in the day, Miscellaneous and Gotti, I think Miscellaneous was kind of going there, Gotti, on CD or whatever, Nothing in the Streets or whatever. So with that being said, I think it was a little, you know, Gotti may have felt a little certain way still about that or whatever, and he might wasn't reaching for Pooh as strong as Gucci was at that time, you know, and a Memphis nigga, you know, we ain't gonna sit around and wait on nobody, you know, if it's another nigga that's reaching, and you know what I'm saying, and trying to help a nigga put food on his table, just cause he from another city, you know, a nigga gonna pay it some attention, and if it sound right, then let's get to it. Ain't about where you from, it's where you at, you know. So I think that was just, you know what I'm saying, I think that was just all some shit that had to do with his pops or whatever from years, you know what I'm saying, before he even started rapping.
Yeah, because I mean, that's the thing, the 15 million to get out the deal. Allegedly, Gucci stole money from him when he was in prison.
Yeah, while he was gone, you know, that just came about saying that, you know, he supposed made anywhere from 15.
Now, I'm going to say, I don't think Gucci stole anything from Pooh Shiesty while he was locked up. Pooh Shiesty made a decision to get locked up, and Gucci Man gets his percentage off the music. I'm sure Pooh Shiesty could have got an audit and audited 1017 to see where his money was if he felt he didn't get his money. You know, and this is what I come to saying about people understanding business. You know, If you plan to get into the music business and you want to sign to a label, you got to understand the business. You can audit your label and see where your money's at. If you feel the man didn't have all your money that you should have been paid, then audit the label. But I don't think, Gucci took anything from him because of the fact that when the shit got set up, whenever they got signed to the label, I'm sure they had splits. I'm sure Pooh Shiesty had his split, Gucci had his split, and Atlantic had their split. So everybody had the splits, and I'm sure that the money was going wherever it was supposed to go. And if he felt that it didn't get a certain place, he could have audited. And it's people that be talking about this shit that don't understand anything about business, and they just be saying anything. So them saying Gucci stole Pooh Shiesty's money, I don't agree with it. If that man made $25 million off Pooh Shiesty when Pooh Shiesty was locked up, I feel like it was his money. I don't feel like he was taking Pooh Shiesty's money. Now, Pooh Shiesty was home. He could have been doing shows and making extra money, but understanding if he felt the money was stolen, he should have audited 1017. So now I don't feel that Gucci man stole anything from him.
And the 25 million, off of him. And if that's the case, but Shiesty had just signed a $5 million publishing deal with Atlantic. And they was also trying to do like a little label deal with like his Chopper Gang imprint. But they still had Gucci.
In the way.
Yeah, in the way. And Shiesty wasn't in agreement with that. So, that was one of the topics, or one of the big, that was a priority that was supposed to be talked about at the meeting or whatever. However it played out, that's how it played out or whatever, but that was one of his biggest issues. He wanted Gucci all the way out the way.
You being a reputable guy from Memphis, was Shiesty wrong for that?
Was Shiesty, considering the things that Gucci did to Shiesty while he was gone, disrespected his cousin, Big Scar, disrespected.
I mean, he gave him $10,000 for the funeral, right? That's what his dad said.
So he came, he gave him $10,000 after the family somewhat, blasted him, online. But I'm talking about initially, their first phone call.
Oh, about the chain.
Yeah, instead of.
And one thing I can't stand with people, and Govan just talking, I just feel like, he feels because he's from Memphis that he's so reputable to talk about certain things, I guess, for people in Memphis. But right now, he's just talking. Like, I don't feel Gucci man wanting to do something his way is disrespecting the Bull Scar. It's a decision that he could make because he wants to make it. He gave up $10,000 for the man's funeral. That's his money and a decision that he chose to make. If he even didn't want to give the money, that's still a decision. It's his money. Scar should have had his money in line so that he could bury himself, but he chose to get high. So it's like with people in life, they look at it like, because you're connected to somebody that might be a hustler, that might be in position, you got the ability to mess up all of your money and what you got going on. And it's the responsibility of the person that you're connected to do for you if you mess all your money up. I don't agree with that. You know what I'm saying? I don't agree with that. I didn't even agree with that in the streets. You know what I'm saying? I never agreed with people that feel like, if you wanted to be hustling in the street and you mess up your pack, that another person that you might go get your shit from, that they're obligated to take care of you, and you were able to go out there and blow all your pack money on everything and destroy all your money and mess it up, but is everybody else's responsibility to pick up your slack when you mess up your money. I don't agree with that. You know what I'm saying? If Gucci man wanted to do something for him, cool. Do something for him because you want to do something for him because that was your artist and you feel okay. But don't feel like people are obligated, because Gucci man gave him an opportunity. People found out who he was because of being signed to Gucci man. The same way with Pooh Shiesty. People found out who he was from being signed to Gucci man. So it's like, and then with Pooh Shiesty being in, position at the moment and having the ability to negotiate the deal and get a new deal. Now you like, I don't want nothing else to do with Gucci, but you didn't make, do of every obligation that you had to make so that you can be able to, negotiate because you was locked up. Now, if he wasn't locked up, he might have been able to meet all the requirements that he was able to meet because he was on the street and he was doing what he had to do. But then you come straight home and you got this buzz. Now you don't want nothing to do with the person that put you in the position. I just think that shit is weak. You know what I mean? Because you wouldn't be in that position if you didn't get that opportunity. You should have picked another label, if you felt, you didn't like what you got. But when you pick that label, that's a decision, and that's the difference between like real hustlers. You make a mistake and sign to a label that you don't like and you don't like the deal, hustle through it, find your way out of it, grind. That was a decision you made. So now you got to live with the decision,
Being concerned about putting them away. You was concerned about getting repositioned the chains. So considering that and, the amount of money that he allegedly made or whatever, I think it would have been fair for him to, get out the way and go and let Shiesty do his thing. That's what I would have did. But I told somebody the other day in the interview, if Shiesty would have paid attention or somebody would have got in his ear, if you think about it, all the artists that Gucci had, he had Nicki, Young Thug, and when shit got, when people got disgruntled, he let everybody go. He ain't try to hold.
That is true.
He ain't try to kidnap nobody. So maybe.
But this night he told him no. I guess when Pooh and him got together, he pretty much told him he wasn't going to release him.
Yeah, well, and if he said that, then that's a totally different ball game. And
if he said that, regardless or not, he should have understood how to do business. You know what I mean? Pooh Shiesty isn't a businessman. It's a guy that got on from rapping but knew nothing about business. Didn't understand how to do business. And the thing is, he didn't have the proper people around him, to tell him how to do business. His lawyer, the guy that's talking for him now, he didn't explain to him about doing business. So the advice that he was getting was bad advice, and it cost him. Now you got to stand on what you wanted to stand behind, and when they rock him and give him a lengthy sentence, you got to stand on that. Now you don't get no money. It's like judgment was off. You got to think about that shit. Now you ain't going to get no paper. None. Straight up. You ain't get no paper.
Things could have, spiraled from there, so I could see Pooh getting upset if that's how he had his.
And then the cameraman might sue you. So now if you get sued by the cameraman, now they gonna take some more of your money and whoever else you got robbed, because there's probably gonna be a lawsuit coming with it too. This is what happens. Probably gonna be a lawsuit with it. So that shit gonna hit him harder than he think.
Mind set on getting out the deal and you say, no, you ain't, I could see him getting upset and shit just spiraling out of control after that.
Yeah.
Now I'm just being real, right? If he get, a Rico out of the situation, they're going to start snatching shit. The Rico was designed to start taking. Get that money up. So that right there would be the worst. Because now you got to do a bit and they're going to take all the money. Shit going to hit different. Was it worth it though? That shit wasn't worth it. Hell no. For some people to say, oh, you a gangster? Ain't nothing worth me sitting in jail for some other people that really don't even care about me to tell me that I'm a gangster. That shit ain't worth it. It's like Pooh Shiesty played himself out of position for some notoriety that didn't get him nothing but time in jail. A case. That's all. A time in jail and a case for notoriety about the people that don't care. Yeah, don't nobody care. You in jail now. Hey, you might get a letter from a fan or something like that. You know, you might get some fans writing you, but don't nobody care. You in jail. You can't do nothing. You know, and if they turn around and freeze the assets, it's gonna hit different. They turn around and freeze the assets, shit gonna hit different. And you know, boy better he better hope, you know, he can get a good plea deal. Yeah, he better hope he can get a good plea deal, which I don't think they will give him a good plea deal for the simple fact that he was on house arrest. You know, and I think they're gonna try to like turn all the homies against him so that they can make the case stronger against him, you know, and let the other people know, listen, we know that it was all about Pooh Shiesty and he was the one that wanted things to happen. So, you know, the best bet would be for you to cooperate. And there's going to be some guys out of the crew that tell, you know, especially the ones that didn't do nothing, that came there, didn't do nothing. And they looking at 5-10 years in the feds and they don't have no lawyer. Niggas ain't got no commissary money. You know what I'm saying? Straight up. He ain't got no commissary money, you know, no lawyers. And you got to understand, you know, the bulls that was with him, they ain't got no paper. Yeah. And Pooh Shiesty can't get him a lawyer. Yeah, he can't get him a lawyer. They ain't got no money. They in there fighting with a public defender. You know, and it's designed like that. Your homie can't even help you in this situation. And he the one that encouraged you to get into the situation. You know what I mean? Because you got yourself in the situation, but the homie can't even help you, but he encouraged you to do it. Man, this is what we going to be doing and this is what we on. And you said, yeah, I'm riding. You know what I mean? The worst thing you could do is ride with somebody on a dumb decision. Yeah. It's okay to be like Trey on Boys in the Hood and say, let me out though, boy. You know what I mean? Yeah, because if any one of them would have said, let me out, I ain't with it, they would be watching it saying, woo, man, I'm glad I ain't go. But everybody that went, they suffering. You know what I mean? And now you in the situation, your homie can't help you, and y'all looking at time in jail for something that nobody accomplished anything. Literally, it was like no accomplishment there. It was just public humiliation in jail time. That's it. Nobody accomplished anything. And then if Hernandez Govez is truthful about saying somebody reached out to the cameraman and tried to give him his stuff back, you know, the cameraman told the police that. Straight up. I mean, if he's truthful about that, you think that the cameraman is going to identify the people that did this and make a statement about what happened and not say somebody reached out to him to try to give him the stuff back and he didn't accept it? You think he would be quiet about that? Hell no. Cameraman would have been like, yeah, you know, they also reached out to me and this is the number that they called me from. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, take this number. So now they want to trace that number, and whoever is the person that tried to contact him, now they're involved. Like, come on, man. You know, because I'm going to be real, right? It was a guy around here that he wanted to pay somebody not to come to court. And they involved him in a RICO and gave him a 20-piece McNugget because he took somebody some money to pay for them not to come to court. So you can be involved in a conspiracy for involving yourself in something like that, trying to pay somebody to not come to court or to get the stuff back. That shit'll bring you into a whole case that you ain't had nothing to do with when it started. You know, that's definitely a conspiracy. So yeah, that situation there, I don't think, you know, it's looking good for Pooh Shiesty or any of the homies. I just think some of the homies is going to tell. You know, I don't see all of the dudes holding up for the simple fact that they ain't got nothing. You know what I'm saying? They ain't got nothing. You in the feds with nothing. And it's going to be evidence pointing at them. So, you know, the phone records, it was an air tag that was in the bag that they took. So it's like the evidence is there. And the feds definitely, I'm sure they did their homework on this case. Just how they did the homework on the first time they got pulled. They did their homework on this case, you know, and it looks so bad for Pooh Shiesty because it shows that he has a history of this. It's like, yo, you just did this time in jail. We gave you a plea last time and you still didn't learn and you did the same exact thing. And it makes it like there is no choice but for the government to go and rock him because you didn't learn. You know what I mean? It's like, it's basically like Pooh Shiesty slapped the government in the face and then you made a song FDO. You know what I'm saying? First day out, and then you said F the feds. Like all of the people that say F the feds in their music and catch another charge, they rock them. Every one of them. How you gonna say F me and then come back in front of me with the same charge? That shit don't even sound right. You know what I'm saying? This nigga said F the feds and made a first day out song and got locked up for the same damn crime that you was in there for. Yeah, I don't think they gonna have no mercy on Pooh Shiesty. You know what I mean? And that's just being real. Yeah. I haven't seen anybody that said F the feds that went back in front of him and the feds ain't try to make an example out of him. You know, straight up. Yeah, it's like they only have to make an example because of what you said and what you've done. It's like your actions and your mouth smack them in the face, spit in their face. You feel me? You get out on house arrest, you're not even all the way out. You got an ankle monitor, home confinement, you know what I'm saying? And you say F the feds, drop a song, and then go do the same crime on house arrest. They have to. Yeah, they have to. Like, it's like the judge is going to be sitting in there saying, Mr. Williams, you leave me no choice. You know? And anybody can say, oh, they can't use the music against him. But if you saying F the feds and then go commit a crime that you're, you know, on probation for home confinement, the same crime, they ain't got no choice, man. That just self-explanatory, you know? So, I mean, some people, you know, take their situation for granted. And I feel like Pooh Shiesty took the situation that he had all the way for granted. You know, you paid already, work your way out the contract. You know, he let the money get to his head and thought that, you know, he was bigger than what he was. Man, you still, you know, in the program. You still in the program of life, and you gotta abide by life on life's terms. Or, you know, you can be made an example. So, you know what I mean? If you don't abide by life on life's terms, and then you try to be like blatantly bold with this shit, and, you know, I see Pooh Shiesty's not a slick individual. He's a get caught type of guy. Yeah, he's a get caught type of guy. You know what I mean? It's not like Pooh Shiesty is doing shit and not getting caught. He's doing shit and getting caught. Yeah, it's not even like you even making it hard for the motherfucking government to fight. You making it easy for them to build the case against you because you're making the evidence be right there. It's like the case ain't even like something that he can fight. I don't even see how he can fight the case. Yeah, I don't even see how he can fight the case. You got witnesses, and then they got the evidence that they got. I don't see it at all. Straight up. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. I don't know, man. But I know what they gonna rock him. And smash that like button and hit the subscribe button. Yeah, and share this live. Yeah, I don't see how you're going to be able to fight the case at all. You know, you got witnesses, you got evidence, and everything pointing dead at you. I don't see it. You know, yeah, you know, you got some people might just say that, you know, they want him to beat the case, and, you know, I hope he go to war and something happen for him. You know what I mean? I do. I hope something go happen for him, but, you know, being realistic, the case is is made by him. You know, it's like they made the damn case easy. So, yeah, man. Smash that like button and hit that subscribe button. Let me see. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, and share this live. You know, and I appreciate all of y'all that be rocking with the channel. You dig? Shit ain't looking good. You know what I'm saying? Shit ain't looking good. Let's see here. Shit ain't looking good. Hit that like button and hit that subscribe button. Let's check this out here. You know, DZ appreciate all of y'all that be rocking with the channel, man. Let's check this out about Krishan Rock. Appreciate y'all, man. If you haven't smashed the like button yet, you just came in the building, man. Make sure you hit that like button, man. It helps support the channel. Big facts. Appreciate y'all. Let's check this out about Krishan.
Then we invert now, so you take theirs.
That's not this.
It's not.
Is it? Okay. So.
Be sure to like, comment, and subscribe.
I'll show you what I get on. Yesterday I weighed in at 167. I ate afterwards 2 eggs. So I don't know if that made any difference or added more weight. Coach Calvin told me I have to be at 166 today. And if not, if I don't weigh in at 166 today to stay on track, he just gonna work me hard today. And my right leg is sore, ankle sore, just sore. I've been working really hard and then like cutting weight. I'm so yeah. Okay, and this is what I got on. Oh, hold on, let me just tell you what I got on. This is what I got on. So I have a sauna suit. It's like a plastic wear that helps you sweat. Plus a sweatsuit, and I'm putting another jacket on. And lately, since I've been cutting, I've been like really sensitive. Like, I don't know if it's crossed from like me working so hard and wanted it so bad, and then also been like so grateful for the opportunity mixed with it's like it's just you and God. Like it's just you and God in your discipline. And like jeez. I don't know if I'm crying because I'm hungry or I don't know. Like this boxing stuff hurts. And I just want to record this moment because I want to remember how hard it took, how much work I had to work for this. Didn't put no on the jacket. It's crazy, but I just know it's like a breezy out, so I have to. And I just want everybody to pray for me. It's just this fight.
Excuse me. Are you pushing up?
Yes.
I'm so sorry. I'm such a big fan.
Okay, can I have a second?
Yeah, of course.
2 seconds. So like, I'm like so over here trying to like cut weight, be positive, stay disciplined. I'm a little hungry. I'm a little hungry. I'm a lot of hungry. And I want to be in shape. You can take a picture. Sorry. I'm making a vlog.
It's okay.
Thank you.
You're so pretty.
Thank you. So, bro. Bro. Then like, I just know that when y'all pray, God answer prayers, and prayer works. It's like a highway to God, and I need a long, strong highway to God with my name on that highway, because man. But here, so I'm gonna go walk 3 miles, weigh in. Hopefully I'm at 166, and then go eat 2 eggs and run 3 miles so I can keep my cardio up. Cause it's still a rest day, but it's not really rest. Like, only Sundays is my rest days, but like, this is a light day, but the light day is hard, so I won't be getting out of shape because I don't want to go through this again. Like the cutting the weight part, it's like, and then I just think like, just getting a second chance at life is cool, because my first chance, I blew it. It was this thing that I was to Philip Anthony Metro. He was talking about how his ministry, his family, everything was a second chance from God. And he said nothing can make him unfaithful. Like, you can't get him to be unfaithful ever. And I just feel that heavy for it. So I got like mixed emotions of a lot. And yeah, like right now I'm sweating. I'm about to get out the car. And I just want to be so transparent, bro. I'm telling you, I'm trying my hardest. This is what I'm worried about in my head. Staying in shape, looking sharp, using what I was taught. You know what I'm saying? Stay humble, stay humble, stay humble. You're doing this for your son. You're doing this for your ministry. You're doing this for God. You're doing this for your family. It's sold out. So everything just creeping into me. Like, it's a lot now. And maybe my coming up. I don't know why I'm crying. I'm hungry, but it's like, not really. I'm not that hungry, but I do want some food, like some French fries, some spaghetti, something. And I have to stay thankful. I'm going to stay thankful through it all. I'm going to stay thankful. So I'm thankful these are tears of joy. And I just pray for my opponent because I'm not playing around. You know?
When I listen to her speak as well as cry, I take it like she might be a little nervous about the fight. You know, the fight is next weekend, the 25th. And I think like she might be a little nervous about the fight. And she's been preparing for the fight, but she's never been in the ring. You know what I mean? So I think she has that on her mind. The fight is sold out. She knew everybody's going to be watching, and she just seen Blueface's fight. He lost. I think different things is running through her mind, and we do know she is emotional, you know, but I think she'll be all right. You know, it's just something new for her. But when you do go into some things that are new and, you know, everybody going to be paying attention, it could, you know, have some type of like anxiety effect on her. But, you know, she got to put her big girl panties on and get ready.
And I respect whoever's getting in the ring with me, for real. Because it's been a journey. And I'm just grateful for the journey. And I pray that I keep my composure. Because, like, you know, like, I go through so much, but I want to have control, not resentment or grief on my heart or pain on my heart that, you know, I take it out in the fight, more so like utilize it, not lose control of it in the fight. You know what I'm saying? Like, because I got some pain in me, but you know, it's going to be a fight. It's going to be a fight. Hopefully it ends short, because I don't want to fight that long. Like, hopefully I end it short, you know? Like, bye-bye. But this is my intake. This is my journey. If y'all have any suggestions of what should... This is the last thing I want to say. If I got this card... This is the last thing I want to say before I get out this car and go walk and sweat 2-3 pounds off my body. I want to just say thank you to my coaches. Thank you, Coach Kenny, Calvin, Nice, Steve. Those are great men of God. And it's an honor to have this much love around me, this much belief and faith around me. Like, oh, it's heavy. It is like an answered prayer from heaven. And I'm just so thankful. I'm so grateful for the opportunity. Every time I leave them, I always say thank you for the opportunity. They be laughing. Sometimes they like it. They think it's cute. But I just need them to know I'm thankful for this opportunity. I love Coach Calvin. He's like my father. I love Steve. He's like a father. Like Kenny, Nice. I lack nothing. So grateful. So grateful for these people. They don't just do this for me, they do this for all the kids at the gym. So I'm gonna go run. Sweat. Go weigh in. Hopefully I'm at 166. I'll be so wait. I'm telling you, bro, I'm never getting out of shape again because I don't want to go through this. But yeah, if you see Coach Nice, Steve, Calvin, and Kenny, oh yeah, don't forget Bobo and Will Mac. They gonna be mad if they see this without me saying them, but you know what I mean, bro. If you see them, tell them I said thank them. I thank them, and I'm grateful for them, and I love them. But I'm about to get out this car. We can say a quick prayer. Father God, I just want to say thank you for this opportunity of just being transparent to the people that's connected to me. Please forgive me for my sins. I pray that anybody that's watching this, that it can shift them in their heart to get up and get moving and utilize and be great stewards of what you bless them with. I pray that, Lord God, you reveal what they are and who they are in this world to come. I pray that, Lord God, they get clarity and confirmation from this message of being aware of your love, your guidance, and your second chances. We're so thankful, and we just bless you and honor you, and we just love on you. And thank you, Lord God, for just being our God. You're an awesome God. Amen. And Lord God, please give me strength, wisdom, courage to press through the pain, the aches in my body. I pray for healing in my body. I thank you in advance that everything will be great by the time to fight. In Jesus' name. Amen.
Yeah, I think she just, kind of nervous about the fight. You know what I'm saying? Something that she's never done. And we know she is kind of emotional, but I think she'll be all right, but she better be prepared because the other girl is definitely ready for war. You know what I mean? So this is a situation that hopefully all the training that she's doing is going to prepare her to have the stamina in the ring, and hopefully she paces herself and get in there and rumble. This is a situation that, she wanted to get into. Now she got to show up, she's thankful for a second chance, and, I'm happy for her. I hope things get better for her. I hope she get things together where she's taking care of her son, making sure that he's straight. This is a journey she going through. That's one thing about, when you vlog in your life and you in the eye like that, everybody, sees. You know what I mean? Everybody sees what's going on. So, it's going to be like different people have different opinions about things. Yeah, so it's something that she got to deal with. You know what I mean? Yeah, it's her life. She got to deal with that. Yeah. Yeah, that's one thing about life. You know what I mean? Anybody can have an opinion about your life, but you are the one that got to deal with it. Most importantly, you can say what you want about your life, about this person, that person, but you are the one that got to deal with it at the end of the day. You know what I'm saying? It's straight up. Nobody else. You know what I mean? That's a fact. Yeah, smash that like button and hit that subscribe button. If you haven't already, hit the subscribe button. Hit that like button too. Let's go. Hit that like button. Let's get the likes crack-a-leating. Let me see here. Let me see here. Let me see what we got here. Let's see what Charleston White said right here. Hit that like button and hit that subscribe button, man. You only get one life. That's it. You gotta enjoy it. Let's see what Charleston White said right here. Smash that like button and hit that subscribe button.
Gucci, you a motherfucking snitch, nigga. And you got a young nigga. Now, I want to tell everybody who's saying Pooh Shiesty crashed out. Nah, nigga. When you a G, nigga, you don't give a damn about going to jail. It's you pussy-ass fraud niggas like Woody and Boosie and them who don't want to go to jail.
Now, from the door, you can already see what he doing, right? Before the video even go and I let it play, you can already see what he doing. Yeah, you're going at Gucci. It's like he's going against, what he would do, right? But then talking about what somebody else should do, because in real life, Charleston White, he's going to tell. We know that, he's always been that individual. But it's like the manipulation that he's doing with the people. Try to make you look at it a certain way, but he's not really looking at it that way. Hell no. Pooh Shiesty, Big 30, and his crew definitely were crash dummies, played themselves. And that's nothing for, nobody to mimic because they lost. They didn't win anything. They totally lost. Lost out. Big 30 had a 7-figure deal on the table that he's not going to get because of this situation. Yeah. Don't even make no sense. See, they got some people, like Charleston White. He acts like he want to give game, but then, it's like he's encouraging the people to crash out. You got to pick a side.
Shiesty told you, nigga, don't let that dirt verse go to your head. Ain't nobody slime as me. And that little nigga made it come down. It's y'all favorite rapper, the G of all G's, Gucci Man with a body. Gucci got a body. This y'all big dog. This is the nigga who ain't folded. He folded, y'all. If you think he didn't give corroborating testimony with his wife, whoever it was, Gucci had to put the police in, y'all. Well, he was a millionaire. I was a youth activist. But nigga, I ain't been in the streets since I was a kid, nigga. I ain't never been in the streets. I've never been in the streets. Oh man, but you told when you was a kid. So now y'all got Gucci, this grown man, with the FBI paperwork named RD.
And pay attention to this, right? 6ix9ine, Charleston White, those type of individuals that have cooperated and testified against people, those are the ones that you hear speak like this because of the decisions that they made, into the situations that they was in. These are total different situations. Charleston White went with his boys to go rob something and somebody got unalive. And he told, yes, you told on your homies. Y'all all had a common goal to go rob something. 6ix9ine. He was running around with his homies. They was gangsters. And his homies turned on him. Y'all all had a common goal of being gangsters. And they turned on you. You told on them. Gucci Man had a business decision. He had a business meeting. You come to a business meeting and turn it into a gangster situation. I got to keep this business. Now, if you came on gangster shit and I knew this was gangster from the door, then I would have been prepared for gangster shit if I was to choose to indulge in that. But don't backdoor me on business and come, with the gangster by using the business to get to me. That's a total different situation. Those are different scenarios. But when I see these guys that, have took the stand and testified on people, they want to make this into a different situation because of how their names look. So now you want other people to, be looked at as you were looked at when they, didn't come about their situation the same way y'all did. So when you hear 6ix9ine and Charleston White act the way they acting, they trolling because of the decisions that they've made.
So now y'all moving the goalpost. Oh, he a millionaire, what you supposed to do? I'm a father with kids. They want to stay in my kids' life, so yeah, I'm gonna call the police on me. But I'm a snitch, but Gucci ain't a snitch. It's paperwork on Gucci, and ain't no paperwork on me. It's a video when I was a kid.
It is paperwork on you, Charleston White. Yeah, if you took the stand and testified, that's far more better than paperwork when it's a video of it. That's way beyond paperwork. There's video evidence of you getting on the stand and testifying. I think that's a lot stronger than paperwork. That's giving me the visual in real time of what happened, and I don't even have to read it. It's a lot stronger than paperwork.
Testifying against my co-defendant. And they try to make me a police ass nigga. There's paperwork on T.I., there's paperwork on Boosie, there's paperwork on everybody except me. But Gucci, you a motherfucking snitch, nigga. And you got a young nigga. Now, I want to tell everybody who's saying Pooh Shiesty crashed out. Nah, nigga. When you a G nigga, you don't give a damn about going to jail. It's you pussy ass fraud niggas like Woody and Boosie them who don't want to go to jail. When you really with the shit like them niggas is, you heard what his mama said. My whole family went. Daddy, son. I thought those are the options when you from the streets, nigga. Jail or death. I thought that's all you get from the streets is jail or the graveyard. Why y'all trying to make it seem like you get to live long free? Why y'all trying to change the rules? There's no honor amongst thieves. That's number one. Get what you can get and get out. Be willing to die and go to jail about this shit. Don't seem like, I don't know how much money you got, nigga. I don't know how much money. Every major nigga we know that ran the mob got millions of dollars. Go crash out about the business. So I salute Pooh Shiesty, nigga. And he took his mug shot with a smile, nigga. And guess what? The feds ain't got no evidence on it, even though Gucci and them snitch. No video, no nothing. Gucci and them told, nigga.
Charleston White don't know what the hell he talking about. This is what I say about Charleston White, and I'm understanding they just be talking shit. Yeah, the feds got evidence. They got the surveillance. They got the tracker, the air tag that was in the bag. They got the cell phone data. They got evidence. How's he talking about? It's like Charleston White just say anything. The credibility, is like definitely out the window with me, with Charleston White. These guys, they saying anything. They just talking. You know what I mean? You think the feds is going to make an arrest with no evidence? None. They got just no evidence. Of course, they're not going to reveal everything to the public so the public can be trying to, put things on it, what they want on it. No, they going to do it like they supposed to. They're going to give it through the discovery, and then certain things, they know that they're going to have it whereas though it's sealed because they don't want everything out, because then it tampers with the case. Like, come on, man. I'm telling you, Charleston White and these dudes now, they just be talking. They just say anything, that they think is going to get attraction from the internet.
Feds would have known nothing. Why Gucci didn't keep it in the streets and get his goon squad and the rest of them? Pooh Shiesty and them did what a nigga's supposed to do when you claiming you from that life. He come out the feds talking that life, but he crashed out. No, nigga, it's only two roads to this. And he stand on the road. The rest of you niggas trying to do content and live forever. It don't work like that if you really from the streets. So now Gucci ain't been in the streets in 10 or 15 years. I ran away from home for a week and caught a murder case. I ain't never been in the streets, but I'm a snitch. But here's a nigga with a murder case in the body, go to the FBI and snitch. Because that's the only name they're using. So that means Gucci gave a lot of information for them to keep putting his name out there. Because other than that,
they using more than Gucci's name. You know, they got the cameraman, they got the pictures of him being all scratched up, and like they using more than that. But you know, Charleston White wants to make it just about Gucci Man to try to put himself alongside in his situation. You got your friend's life in jail because you wanted to go rob something because you didn't have shit as a kid. You know, if you didn't come from the streets, you know, what you saying, why would you want to be out there robbing a store for some jackets to fit in with some people if you so-called had a so-called good home? If your home was so good and your mom was the best mom ever and she did this, why are you out there trying to rob a store for some damn jackets with your friends, and then y'all end up unaliving somebody and then you tell on them on some goofy shit? Like, listen, yeah, man, Charleston White just be talking, and he found out how to get the reaction out of the people. So it's like the credibility from him saying the stuff he done said, don't got no credibility, man. Yeah, dude is straight foo-fafi.
it would have just been the police officer and the cameraman, and Gucci's name wouldn't even be in it because he wouldn't be a victim on the case, because he wouldn't have cooperated. So let's not move the goalpost. Gucci, I'm telling you, nigga, take you some of that Keisha Kior tea and sit your ass down over here and shit, boy. Just say you done drunk some of Keisha Kior tea, but you can't hang your jersey over there no more, nigga. You ain't no Hall of Fame street, nigga. Pooh Shiesty told you, nigga, don't let that dirt verse go to your head. Ain't nobody slime as me. And that little nigga made it come true. Then he got in the studio with gangsters. He got in the studio with that nigga. Nigga, I told y'all this is a different kind of baby. He got in the studio with that nigga and rapped the verse that he finna do to that nigga. Yeah, nigga. Oh, I love that little nigga. He took his daddy with him, and the mama came back and made a post. Nah, man, you ain't finna make it. Every 100 years, nigga, every 50 years, it's a little nigga like him come along. He that little nigga. The rest of these niggas been playing, nigga. They been looking for a way out. That little nigga ain't looking for no way out. He rapping it, he talking it, he walking it, he living it, and he standing on it. The rest of you niggas just talking. That's why I play your internet pussies, nigga.
Straight up, right? Straight up. Just keeping it a buck, right? Charleston White just says whatever that he thinks can get attraction from the internet. Straight up, man. You know, and the game is being exposed, man. You know, and he says the most craziest things to get the controversial conversation, for people to talk about it. But when you look at it, you can't justify what you did and put that in the same category as what happened with Pooh Shiesty and Gucci. It's not the same, bro. Yeah. And then you keep saying, oh, well, I ain't on no paperwork. Yes, you are. If you took the stand and testified in this video out there, you're clear as day. That's paperwork. You know, that's beyond paperwork. That's video evidence, you know. Yeah, like, come on, man. But I tell you, man, these guys just be saying anything for the reaction. And these are the people that they put in front of us. Yeah, they put these people in front of us, and this is how the brain is controlled to make us think that these individuals are smart, because of how they address the situations that happen in the environments, when in all actuality, no, they're not smart. They just found out how to manipulate the black people. That's it. Charleston White can't manipulate no white people. No. But he's found out how to manipulate the black people. Same thing with Wack. These dudes found out how to manipulate black people. They just can't manipulate the damn white people. So the white people use them and make money off of them because they manipulate us. That's bottom line. You know, something to pay attention to, man. I mean, these dudes, they all fufafi, man. I'm just being real. They all fufafi. Before the internet shit, you can already tell that these dudes didn't, have it together. You know what I mean? No, they didn't have it together. Straight up, before the internet and shit like that, they was scrambling and scraping. They didn't have no other hustle. Charleston White does not have no talent. Wack does not have talent. These dudes are not talented at anything else. But they're manipulation type of niggas. That's all they do is manipulate people. That is, if you want to call it their talent, manipulating people. You know what I mean? But it's a foul talent. So they get on there, betray these certain type of characters to confuse people with the bullshit ass antics and shit that they come up with. When you really listen to them and you pay attention to them, you're like, hold up. You just gotta really listen to them. And I'm starting to see through Charleston White all the way. You know what I mean? Y'all know I see through Wack. I'm starting to see through these jokers all the way. They fufafi. They say anything just to get a reaction, but the shit don't even really be having no damn substance to it. Once in the blue, Charleston White will say something that will make a little sense, but then he has to fill it in with all the BS. So when you say something that make a little bit of sense and then fill it in with a whole bunch of BS, the BS shit outweighs everything. Like, come on, man. And this what type character, he is. And if you haven't already smashed the like button and you just came in the building, make sure you hit that like button. Hit that subscribe button. And shout out to all y'all that be rocking with the channel, man. Yeah. I appreciate y'all. Big facts. Let's see here. They got here. The suspect boy got 4 years. And I guess that 4 years and 8 months. He got 4 years. He'll be doing a sentence for 4 years. Let's see what they say here. Smash that like button and hit that subscribe button.
Do you want to tell us about, the Reddit got your countdown clock and all that? Do you want to talk about that at all before the unserious gets here?
Yeah, I can.
All right, sus.
Lay
it on us.
Yeah.
Pause.
So I am definitely going to prison.
Okay.
Yeah, I turned myself in May 28th. They gave me 4 years, 8 months. Yeah. 4 years, 8 months. That should sound crazy.
You gotta do like halvesies. Yeah. Okay.
I'll probably do a little less too.
You're gonna do good behavior. You're gonna do a bunch of classes.
I'm about to go in there and do everything, bro. I'm about to do everything but snitch.
So if you had to guess what you think maximum time, probably maybe like 2.
I'm not gonna do no more. Max, I'll probably do like 2 years, 4 months.
Okay.
Max, I'll probably do 2 years, 4 months. But how I want to do, you feel me? I'm gonna try to wiggle up in fire camp, and if you can, they do 33%. So I'll do a third. So that's like a year and like 5 months, a year and 4 months, something like that.
That's smart.
So
Smart.
yeah, I'm gonna try to do whatever. You feel me? Go try to take some classes to cut off my time, college, all kind of,
welder, this, that.
Yeah, and I got a non-violent felony. So I'm automatically gonna be on the low ass yard. You feel me? Like I a non-violent felony. I'm not no documented gang member. So I'm automatically. So with niggas with all this 50-50 talk, anything under a 3 yard is 50-50. So I'm not going to a 3 yard because I don't have a violent crime.
Yeah.
And I wouldn't give a. I don't gang bang. I don't prescribe to youth politics at all. I don't give a. I will gladly. If 50-50 mean bring your 50 ass home early, I'll be doing it.
Well, I don't give a what nobody think about what yard I
at all.
On, as long as I ain't snitching or doing no weird. Say what the you
I don't give a.
Nigga,
I ain't a snitch.
Come home. I got kids, gang.
I got kids, fool.
For you to say I'm a real.
How about niggas start getting the mind frame of not putting themselves in a situation to go to jail? When does that start? You dudes got a opportunity to be on the stage, whereas though you can elevate yourself, you can build a brand for yourself, but why not mentally elevate that I'm not going to go to jail? Come to that conclusion that no matter what, I'm not putting myself in a situation to go to jail. I'm free. I'm in position. People know who I am. Let me build a brand for myself so that jail is not in the damn forecast. But, you know, the conversation they talk about, no snitching. Like, come on, bro. But these are the people that they put in front of us, you know, because they don't have a damn brain. I'm just saying, and I'm just being real.
Want me to be tough, so I could do the full 4 years and 8 months to be some tough ass on the 3 yard. Man, get the out of here, bro. I don't care about.
And they get you no further than that in the real world outside of street. Just saying, oh, he a real.
And then how do I explain, bro? Tell me how I explain that to my oldest kid? How do I explain that to my 10-year-old that I did an extra? Your daddy did an extra 2 years because said he was gonna be on the 50. Man, get the out of here.
Yeah, right.
Get the out of here. I don't give a bro. I don't gangbang, and all of them, all that 50. That's all gangbang politics. That's really Mexican politics. And past that, that's gangbang. Man, I don't give a. I'm not from nowhere. On my mama, I will be taking my light skin ass to fire camp, and I will be doing my 33%. I don't give a what any got to say. I quite frankly, I don't give. I don't hang out with you now.
The objective is to go in there and then do your and come home, gang. Like, I'm not going in there to do nothing to get extra time, gang. Like,
to be tough with y'all.
It's confusing, bro, to me. Like,
it's still, I don't get it.
Would encourage you to do something to stay in there longer. That
and
shit
to regular
gay.
people, it's just, oh, my dad, like you said, my dad missed 2 extra birthdays, 2 extra Christmases.
Yeah, like,
he's trying to be tough to the homies.
Yeah,
Get the out of here.
Right.
I'm not doing no shit like that. All this nigga think nigga tough ass, but you finna go PC to the first one. That's not PC. I won't be in no protective nothing. I'm not gonna ask them, take me to the man, no, but wherever I can go for my time to be lower, I'm going.
Yeah.
You'll be a idiot not to.
Yeah, we need Seths back home before his daughter go to high school.
Yeah, like, bro, you.
Can we like really like be real, right? People are concerned what type of validation they get from being in jail. Straight up. You got niggas in jail doing life. You got niggas in jail wish that, you know, they didn't have 50, 60 years. But you got dudes that go to jail and are concerned about what yard they're on. This the mind frame. Like, the yard you on doesn't help you financially pay your mortgage or whatever you got going on in the streets from the yard you was on. I'm just saying, you could be on whatever yard. What does that got to do with the financial stability of your life? Ah, man. The mind frame is just bad. It's just bad, you know, and that shit is just like rolling over to the next generation. You in a situation where you in jail, but you want people to recognize you, and if you on this yard or that yard, like, nobody should want to be in jail. You know, shit happens. Situations occur and you might go to jail, right? But damn, that shouldn't be something to be glorified with yard you on. Glorify how big your fucking house is. Glorify how you able to get on a plane and go where you want to go. Glorify that. Not what yard you on. Come on, man. The mind frame, man. The mind frame.
Stupid? I'm not, man. You crazy. Wow. I'm not sitting my black ass on no extra time to appease no. I don't give a at all. I'm not from. I don't give a about. It doesn't matter to me.
Also for civilians. Oh, here comes Lush. I think
That's
we
my
should
dog.
start to advocate for people that have nonviolent crimes to get like probation and community service and shit like that. Because going to jail only further criminalizes people. I've seen it in my personal life with my family and my friends. You go to jail and you might not even be the toughest niggas. You was hustling or you was stealing or whatever. Now you go to jail. You come out turned up. You come out extra. You went to
Right.
jail and it's like you went to criminal camp. Now you got all these ideas. And it's like, no, bro.
I mean, that shit make people worse though, because you
Yeah.
put people in situations they never been in, and it bring out a different person in them that they never was. You know
And
what
now
I'm
they
saying?
change,
Once
like-
you put anybody in survival mode, it's game over, gang.
Facts.
They
Yeah.
gonna survive.
Facts.
Period.
I already told
no
niggas,
matter what
bro.
they got to turn into.
I would do anything but tell to take my ass home early, nigga. I ain't doing no freaky shit, but I'm my mama, bro. You crazy as that's just typical knowledge to me. Be tough and go on a higher yard and do 4 years, or
home to your kid.
Go fight a fire and go do a month and
But the
a year
part
and 4
that
months.
they're,
Man,
that
you
they're
crazy.
not
Sign me
talking
up.
about, that I think regular people misunderstand, is like, okay, they're saying all this, you want to be on a higher yard so you can be tough or prove that you're like hard body, but you're there and it's going to be worse shit happening. It's going to be worse situations you're put in because these aren't going home, or if people got more time, or they don't have nothing to lose, so they're in there trying to get jail cred and you're trying to go home.
And if you got something to say about me, then you guys better have something to say about Jap. You guys better have something to say about Crip Mac. You guys better have something to say. Rest in peace, my baby JM from Main Street. I know plenty of real lokes that did fire camp. Plenty. I don't give a. I don't care. I don't give a. Could say whatever they want about me. I don't give a. I'm no nigga who about to leave his kid. So a nigga who and any who got something to say, what yard you been on? What jail you been to? If you ain't been in prison, don't tell me nothing about nothing.
The thing I don't like though about fire camp is that, of course, people take it because you get less time and it's better than being in jail conditions. I have several cousins that went, girls and boys. But you put me in a situation to fight fires and risk my life. But if I got out of jail, I can't be a fireman.
No, you can.
They changed that now?
Absolutely,
Okay,
you
'cause
can.
before you couldn't. It
Nah,
was like
you
you
can.
just got to go get a regular job. You're on probation. They make you work at a
Nah,
warehouse.
you can. It's all that you can use when you get out.
Okay,
You feel me?
good.
The licensings and all of the certificates and all of that. Yeah, you could use that when you get out.
Because before,
Absolutely.
during the big fires, I just saw everything on the news. Like, oh, they're getting paid cents
Yeah.
to fight.
Nah, it's higher. It's like $5 to $10 a day now.
Okay.
Nah, I've been doing hella research since they took me. It's 5 to 10 on my mama. You crazy as- nigga? They finna pay me. And there's no gates.
True. Yeah.
There's
it's
no
like bunk
there's
bed.
no cages. There's no gates. There's no cells. Nothing. Even outside of the facility, there's no walls and no gates that you look.
Just like miles of forest.
Yeah. It's better.
Really though, $5 a day, right? Excited to go fight fires for $5 a day. Okay. Yeah. How about not putting yourself in this situation? You know, as you grow, to understand that this ain't the wave. What about that? Why isn't that the conversation? Man, jail ain't the wave. The conversation is how people should perceive you being in jail. Not, man, listen, I ain't never going to jail again. I made a mistake. I got to knock this time out, but I'm never going back. Now they want to say, well, I'm going to do everything but snitch. And, you know, I'm going to go out there and I'm going to fight these fires for $5 a day. Okay. Yeah. When they think like that and they just worried about how the people perceive them, they usually not mindful about putting themselves in the same situation again.
Settle for your mental health.
Sign me up. Sign me the f- up. It sounds like summer camp. Sign me up.
It's
bro.
a net positive for society. I don't see why people would complain about things, because like them fires that the people put out that are in fire camp, those are the ones that are potentially like destroying the entire ecosystem of California. And really
I just didn't
bad.
like how little they were paying them before, but I'm
Yeah,
glad
they
something
raised
like
it.
that.
They raised it.
So that
And
was
yeah,
fucked
bro. And to from what I said earlier, like that ain't no shot to Jap or Crip Mac, because I fuck with both of them. I was just saying that to say like y'all can't pick and choose and point at me when there's plenty of reputable dudes. I feel like it's different if you snitched and you're all bad, or you got some child on your and you go 50-50. You're all bad. You got what I'm saying? But who ain't never told, ain't never did nothing crazy. He just want to go home early. Man, y'all can suck my. I don't get no. I don't care.
The thing is, like, I mean, yeah, any type of judgment, it's so easy for people to do when they're not in the situation, and like, it's also easy for people to judge when it's not situations regarding their friends or people they care about. Because, like, when I have friends that I really care about when they're locked up, like, my first concern isn't like, oh, like,
well, you are that.
Yeah.
I've never thought that.
Like,
out of here.
Personally, you know, like now, oftentimes, actually, that does come into play pretty quick because a lot of my friends that are locked up are gang members and things like that. So I'm concerned for their safety based on that. And
I feel like that's also different too. Like, you know, but I'm personally, I don't go where it's from, bro. If you're trying to get home to your family early, who the is anybody else to tell you how you doing your time, bro? And I'm not from, like I said, I'm not prescribed to none of you politics. I will be doing what the I want to do to go home.
On top of that, how they mad you got housed somewhere you didn't ask to be? That is crazy.
Nigga, when I went there, the judge said, I'm gonna suggest you for me. I'm gonna recommend fire. What the fuck I'm telling him? Nah, just send me to the level 3.
And
man,
like you said,
I'm young and tired.
Nigga's crazy. Crazy.
I know I have a ghetto family because it's like when people go to jail, it's like, oh yeah, so and so was in there. Like he'll be okay.
Yeah. We know somebody.
Yeah.
I mean, unfortunately, that's not even just like ghetto. That just like shows how many people are locked up in general. Like, it like incarceration affects so many people, and it's like obviously like not to like libtard moment. Like obviously, you know, the black and brown community is like way more people
dramatically.
So
because there's no way you should be in jail. Like my little cousin should be in jail with the uncle.
Right.
Like
that
doesn't make sense. And for nonviolent crimes, you haven't hurt nobody, you haven't shot nobody, maybe you stole a little something, maybe you robbed a little something.
None of y'all are old enough for the show Oz on HBO, huh?
Oh yeah, I seen Oz.
You remember Oz? Okay, remember the one the head of like the SA gang, or one of them.
I know Oz. Ain't that the shit in jail with the dude with the braids from The Wire?
Yeah, exactly.
Fire show.
So the fire show. The dude Alvarez's pops and grandpops was in.
That's how that shit is.
They're all in Oz.
It's ghetto, man.
But regardless, you know, like I don't know exactly what I walked in on, unfortunately. So
we're talking about my time and all of that. Yeah, but I only said that because I know what's coming. You feel me? Or when I get out, or he was in with the fire camp. Man, look, I don't gangbang. Who cares? What the I got to do with me?
You don't get to sign up for fire camp previous to incarceration anyway, right?
The judge can recommend it. Yeah, my judge recommended it. Yeah,
so that's cool.
They're like, what you want me to do? Tell them no. Send me to the I want to do the whole 4 years on a level 3. Man, you're crazy.
Okay, so hey, honestly, I'm glad that this sounds like a pretty mature perspective, to be honest. Like,
I don't give, bro. I stopped gangbanging 10 years ago, over 10 years ago, and I was ready for all the flack that came with that from my homies, from my hood, for whatever it is. So I don't give a about getting the flack when I come home from that. I'm not from bro.
That's what I'm saying, bro. The risk outweigh the reward.
Thank you.
Like
Are
I
you
said,
stupid?
like go take this risk to be on a level 3 again, only for y'all to say I'm a real. Nothing else comes out of that, outside of that.
And they'll always find something. I go to level 3 and be like, his ass only did 2.5 years. My homie did 6. And man, somebody's always gonna have something to say. So it don't matter, bro. I don't give a you feel me?
Dude, you feel like as a rapper, because like, you know, there's all these stigmas attached to that, does that come into play in your head at all?
I don't care. I really don't. Like, cause I'm not thinking about none of that. Like, bro, this career, this rap shit, I'm trying to get home to my kids, buddy. I got a 1.5-year-old little girl in that lobby, fool, that see me every day, that wake up to my face every day. You think I'm not gonna do whatever I can in my power to cut off every single day I can to come home to her faster? No could ever convince me that I'm wrong, make me feel, I don't give a all you could suck my and what yard have y'all been on? That's all I'm saying.
That's a good question.
What yard was you on?
Because a lot of the people that are quick to.
So when you hear him say that he got a 1-year-old and that he got to come home to the 1-year-old, this wasn't in your mind before the situation happened. You wasn't that passionate about not going to jail before it happened. You know, but this is why I say you never know what an individual will do. You never know the decision they're gonna make until something happens. You know, everybody say they're not gonna do this, they're not gonna do that. You don't know until they're in the situation. You know, he's saying now that, you know, he's not gonna tell, he's gonna do his time. What about the next time? Because from what he sounds like, it don't sound like he's gonna move in a different direction. He just saying what he's gonna do in jail and how fast he's trying to come home. He ain't saying, man, I'm never going through this again. So when you hear this, right, straight up, it lets you know that you don't want to leave the kids, the family. So if you get in a situation again out here popping it, whatever, something happened, you might tell. But you know, you never know what somebody going to do. This why you got to change your mind frame. Straight up, you got to change your mind frame totally. You have to have a different outlook and perspective on a lot of things. Because all you're going to do is put yourself in the same situation, trying to make sure other people look at you a certain way. You have to change your mind frame in order to stay out of those type of situations.
Ain't never been to prison. And if they gave your ass 6 years and the judge said you could do 33% of it if I go to fire camp, you gonna raise your hand too. You crazy. You crazy, and you're an idiot if you don't. If you a gangbang and not the politics you want to subscribe to, that's cool. I'm not mad at that either. Do your thing, but don't hold me to that. I ain't from.
I like this conversation because it does affect families when people go to jail. And a lot of times that's not being discussed. Y'all talk about what your homies think and what your friends are going to think, not what your mom and your girl or your baby mama and your kids have to go through while you're gone. Like, why are you trying to look hard to people that's not going to be in the house when you get back?
And that's what I'm saying. Like, how can I explain to my daughter that, yeah, baby, I could have been here 2 birthdays earlier, but I wanted to be a rep. Get the out of here.
For people that don't give a like, you go to jail, your homie's not really gonna come. They're not really gonna put money on your books. Like, people talk cool when you out, but when you go to jail, like, you see the little small group of people that care about you.
So you announced like how long it was, because you know
4 years, 8 months.
Yeah, we spoke last night, and like, you know, or we texted last night, and you told me like what it was, and was that more or less time than you were expecting, or about equal, or
I don't really know what I was expecting. You know what I'm saying? But like, if I would have went to trial, my max was 10. I was probably gonna get like 6 to 8. Even if I went to trial and beat a lot of the charges, because I was fighting 2 separate cases. You feel me? They ended up conjoining them. I was fighting 2 cases. Even if I beat and I was getting, I got like 4 charges on each case. Say I beat 2 charges on each, I was still gonna go to jail for 4 years. You get what I'm saying?
No matter what.
Yeah, at the least.
Is that like, due to, like, violations and previous offenses?
Yeah, because it's because I have strikes, so everything is already doubled.
Right.
You feel me? And that was another thing too, is I was like, I'll take the 4 years if y'all take off the strike, and can y'all send me somewhere where I would do less than 50% of the time? And I got the DA to agree, and I was like, shit, sign me up, bro.
So I want to say this, right? These situations right here, right? Everybody that want to run around the streets and they tough, don't nobody want to go to trial. Straight up. You hear what he say? And he's making an excuse why not to take the case to trial. Oh, if I beat this one, I'm going to still get full for this. No, that's what they told you. That's how they scare you. You come and bringing back saying what they scared you with. Oh, if I beat this, I'm going to still get this. It don't always be like that. This how the prosecutors presented to your lawyer, and your lawyer presented to you to get you to take the plea. So now, whatever you gave the lawyer, if you got a public defender, he just trying to get you to sign anyway, and then the prosecution get the conviction. You know what I'm saying? They don't want to go to trial, but they want to be the tough guys in the mix of something. Take it to trial. If you like that, take it to trial. But this is why, you know, these dudes be caught up in the system so much, they do the same thing, and then they get in there and take the plea. Come on, man. You thinking, you know, because they saying, oh, I'm going to get 4 years for this here, and they saying that if I beat this one and then I get convicted of this one, I'm going to still get some time. You should be going in there with the mind state that you're going to knock it all out. And I'm sure not one time did he go to the law library and research his case. I can bet anything on that. Not one time did he ever step foot in a law library to find out where the police went wrong and what happened for him to be able to beat the case. I can guarantee you that. They don't never do that. The law library is like the damn haunted house. Straight up. When it comes to these guys that be running around the street and shit, and they so tough and so gangster, the law library is like the damn haunted house. They don't want to go. When that's where you need to look, find the information to see where you can find a loophole or how you going, you know, see what's going on, where the police went wrong in your case. What was done illegal, but they don't do that. They get a public defender, attorney, and then they just sign. And then you come on here and say, well, they said if I just sign this and I don't take this and then I beat this, then I'ma still get 4 years anyway. How do they know? They don't know what you're going to get. Straight up, you don't know what you're going to get. But they be scared to go to trial. Stop putting yourself in the predicament, man. Straight up. Stop putting yourself in the predicament. Yeah, if you haven't already smashed that like button, hit the like button, hit the subscribe button, you know, and share. Appreciate all of y'all. What was the facts in his case? Does anybody in the chat know? Because I don't know the facts of his case at all. You know what I mean? I know the Bulls a little bit weird. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know what type of shit he's into, but you know what I mean? I can already tell he's definitely a little weird. You know what I mean? So if anybody knows the facts of the case, let me know. What happened? What was he arrested for? Somebody in the chat know? He said he got 2 different cases. Do you know what the cases were? If you know, let me know, because I don't know at all. I just know that these dudes be scared to rumble. Yeah, they don't want to go in there. Everybody want to be a gangster and everybody tough, but niggas don't want to pick 12. I tell you that right now. Niggas be scared to pick 12. That shit there, you know what I mean? They get scared. They the toughest, roughest gangsters outside. But when it come to picking 12, they be scared. No, he ain't do that, did he? No. He didn't allegedly put his hands on a white lady, did he? Don't tell me that. And pepper sprayed her. No. Oh, man. Oh, man. What tight time? And he had a blicky charge? Why did he pepper spray the white lady for? What tight time, boy? He pepper sprayed the white lady. Well, we do know he likes to pull out the knives and shit. So he needs a weapon all the time. But why did he pepper spray a white lady? What, did she say something he didn't like? Was it his girlfriend? Like, what was it? Oh, man. Oh, yeah. He's a one of them guys. Yeah, he's one of them guys. Crazy. Yeah, he's one of them guys. Wow. Pepper sprayed her. The hell did he get out of that? Yeah, what the hell did he get out of pepper spraying her? That shit be crazy. Yeah. He said non-violent. Okay. Yeah, I don't get how he would say that would be non-violent if he pepper sprayed her. Yeah, and a strap charge. Yeah, Bull's out of pocket, man. Yeah, he's out of pocket. Doing too much. That shit wild, man. Yeah, I mean, hey, man, I hope he figures out how to remove himself from putting himself in them situations and grow up and mature. You know what I'm saying? I hope he grow up and mature. You know what I'm saying? Real shit. Crazy. Yeah, I don't know where it's at. Let me see if I see something. I don't know where it's at. Yeah, if he was on that type job, yeah, he tweaking. Let me see. Let me see if I see it. All right. Let me see here.
Bro.
Hold up. Let me see what they say here. This was when Brandon had talked about it on No Jumper. Let me see here. Smash that like button, hit that subscribe button.
Bro was basically put in the mindset like, I can mess up, but eventually Adam will feel sorry for me and he'll just bring me back. That's what he thought was going to happen. He knew he was going to maybe get a week or two off. I mean, and to him, that would have been like maybe going to jail or something. Like, yeah, I was off for a minute, but I came back. Whatever. Free sus. But like what Wack when he was telling you, like
jail. Yeah, jail for real.
Wait, what?
Yeah, jail.
Who? Almighty.
So I thought, oh man, you faking? Why you
Wait,
say
he's
free
locked
him?
up?
Like,
No. He's in jail.
Why you just say free him? Like
I said free sus.
No,
like,
they don't say free sus. Like bring him back. No, yeah, he in jail.
Brody,
For
what?
I think he had like a case or something.
Living the dream, huh?
With the court, I think they just like kept him type shit.
What? You know what mad shit we don't know about?
Got him cap on that no judge. He got a knife.
Hey, listen.
He laid it in court.
Hey, he know the feds be watching this pod.
Evidence.
No, he started talking about, hey, on God in heaven, who tried to come for whose street Grant first? He was like, some police ass. He tried to call me a fed.
Well, to be fair, this all started with you saying that he said the N-word, aka like calling him white.
Bringing some. Look,
yeah, it did start due to like the dumbest shit ever.
I'm sure he definitely wasn't feeling because he did tell me like, man, this talking about Lush, my daddy. I'm black as a he definitely was out about that.
Yeah, somebody pointed out, they're like, yeah, he was streaming like a day ago, which, I mean, I don't know if it was actually a day, but if he's, wait, when's the last time you updated his story?
So why y'all blaming he wasn't going to be here anyway? He was just, hey,
no, his cousin, I was just with his cousin. His cousin just pulled up on me yesterday. He the one that told me, I wasn't going to say nothing, but you said free, but his cousin just told me, like, he's expecting jail.
He does have no story right now, which seems kind of like that probably would only be the case.
Yeah,
if,
this is his cousin, the one that pulled up at the Marathon Burger with him. He like, yeah, he in
oh, look,
jail.
Donnie's looking it up already.
Yeah, that's him.
Does it say why?
He got arrested.
Now
y'all all get arrested. Holy shit, that's crazy.
He said free him.
They looking it up.
Yeah.
He's locked up. Now you got to put money on his books and pay his rent, Adam.
No, now Lush needs to call Rifleman and get a reason why.
Yeah.
Don't do that.
I'm not gonna do it live.
No, yeah, that's fucked up. Yeah, you can't do that. But damn, now we gotta do some homework. That's crazy.
We ain't gotta do no damn homework.
Oh wait, look,
they
we have it
put
right
this
here.
shit-
Inmate corrections. Wait, should I show this? Yeah, it's no.
Yeah.
Well, charge level felony.
You're lying.
What the?
He probably was just stressed out. Then I take the drug shit back.
It doesn't. Total bail amount $380,000.
He didn't murder nobody.
What the?
They gonna tell you what he got charged with.
Towers too.
Yeah.
Suspects with the crazy people.
What?
That's PC. Nigga PC'd up. Oh, the nigga PC'd up.
Fuck out of here.
The nigga PC'd up.
Fuck out of
Hey,
here.
no. Twin Towers for the PC, the crazy niggas. Hey, bro, PC'd up, bro.
PC crazy.
I don't gotta say nothing.
And hard match.
I don't gotta say nothing else. I don't gotta say
we gotta
nothing
talk to
else.
Rosenberg.
No. Yeah, he's
Still in processing.
Yeah.
No, yeah. So Twin Towers is a place of like when you go to MCJ, it's like a 3-day process. And so if you don't want to sleep on them floors or be piled up in them cages, what a lot of people would do, they have fake medical, like, man, hey, I got asthma or I got diabetes, and they take you to Twin Towers and you would get a bed.
I know
so
what
they can transfer you.
I know what you're saying.
May or may
because
not
when you
be
get
detoxing.
Hey, listen, when you get off the bus, you go through the little shit where you take off your clothes and change your clothes, whatever. Then they take you to the window and they ask you, are you in a gang? Do you hear voices? Do you feel suicidal? All that. Based on what you said at that window, that's where they're going to send you. Bro, if bro is in Twin Towers, bro says he's either hurt, he's sick, he's suicidal, or he said, I don't feel safe being in the general population.
Wait.
Bro PC'd up because he looked very
Brandon,
healthy
did
to
you
me.
call the police on him? Yes or no?
He was already fighting the case because he had a lawyer, remember?
He was already fighting the case with the Rosenberg thing, but I assume that was over.
No, he said he had to go to court, and I remember he said it.
A gun case.
He did say he had a situation.
Oh,
Yeah.
shit.
I had a
Free
gun
sus
case.
for real.
I had a gun case.
Free sus for real.
Yeah, right here.
No, I got caught with a gun, but I freaking got a lawyer. And you shouldn't go. If you got money, you don't go to jail
What are you
for a
doing
gun
with
case. I used to be a gang member.
You don't need to be doing all that. You could bench 500 pounds. You don't need a gun.
Dude, these dudes coming out trying to shank. I was on a level 4 for a minute.
You really?
Huh?
So you know what it's like.
No,
behind
I'm
them
saying
walls.
this is like a level 4 and he's pulling out knives now.
Death row.
Death row. Bro, and the way he pulled that knife out there. Come on, bro. He was like, the funniest part was he was fumbling it. He was like,
I'm the trustee.
Hey, bro, one of my floors.
Hey, all I know, I just looked up. I need
Free suspect.
All I know.
Hey, sus PC'd up, y'all.
Oh,
That's
fuck
not-
out of
The
here. Fuck
hardest
outta
nigga in
here.
LA PC'd up.
It's not even cool, bro.
Bro, that's PC. Hey, I don't care what you say. He would have did it to me. He would. That would have been me. Look, he's a mark. Look, he PC'd up. Hey, look. All I see is Twin Towers. I know what that means. You guys. I feel like I'm not safe. Please put me with the crazy people.
That's how it works?
Yeah. They ask you, do you want to go in general population? And you say yes or no. You stop, Adam. You was just here with
I don't know how it works.
Floor extras just explained it to you.
I'm just saying I would not say that he was PC'd up unless someone were able
See,
to
it's a
prove
lot
it.
of stuff that these dudes be doing in jail. Then they get out here and then they like tell you polar complete opposite, because it's a few things why you can go to Twin Towers. You know what I'm saying? And PC is one of them. You know what I'm saying? And if you acting crazy and you really ain't crazy, people look at that as PC. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So, you know.
All you got to do is say you hear voices or say,
sure.
I feel suicide. But if you got,
of that
But I ain't gonna lie, back when I used to be going to the county jail, like we didn't look at it like that, because you had some homies like who was locked up like for like hot ones and stuff like that, and they'd start going crazy and playing crazy to beat their case, and they'd really be giving them medication and sending them to padding and stuff, and they'd test them. So they'd put them around females and padding and see, would you try to have sex with them and stuff like that, or are you really gonna stand padding and play crazy?
Right.
But like now, it's like a new game. Like if you put that yellow suit and that blue on and you playing crazy, they like, oh no, that's PC. Oh no, so it's just different.
The rules change.
Yeah.
can I just say one thing?
Sure.
If you guys want to know that, if you guys want to see that Adam is pretending to be ignorant on this, go watch the 4 Extras interview on Members Only, because I watched that and he explained to you the LA County jail process when he was going in on you about King Pill. You don't remember that?
I mean, honestly, like when Forrester starts talking about jail stuff, my brain kind of like glazes over to a certain extent. So I'm gonna be real. I don't know if I actually paid attention to that.
Smash that like button and hit that subscribe button. All right, let me see here. Somebody just sent me something where I guess suspect is saying why he's doing the time, what he got locked up for. So let me pull this up. Hit the like button and hit that subscribe button too. Share the live. Shout out to all y'all that be rocking with the channel. You know, I appreciate all y'all. All right. Yeah. All right. Hit that like button. Hit that subscribe button. Let me see here.
Going to jail. You feel me?
When keeping it real goes wrong, Sus kept it too real with this lady.
Yeah, I was mad, bro.
But they did hit his pregnant girlfriend.
Yeah, bro. Hit my pregnant baby mama, fool. I'm hot. Like on the dead homies, I'm going back. Nigga, so I go back. She walking her dog outside. Nigga, I hop out. Get up on her. You feel me? Hop out, get up on her.
For third-party crimes, but I feel like in such a situation, what have we learned today, kids? That you can't go back. You have got to send a little put cash in an envelope for somebody else.
I blame the Belizean kids. I don't know about you.
You feel me?
And
I'm like, bro,
we could call
these
ICE
niggas
on them, but
jumped
it's too
me,
late.
fool. These niggas jumped me. I'm talking about my shit. Nigga dug his finger in my eye.
Nah, it's
nigga, I
their
had
fault.
to go to the doctor and get eye drops from this dirty ass nigga fingers, all kind of shit. Bro, I'm like, on the dead homies, bro. I catch with these niggas. It's bad. You feel me? I sit outside the house one day. Nobody come out.
That's what you were really waiting for, right?
Yeah, I'm waiting
Not
for
the
them.
lady, yeah.
Yeah, I'm not worried about the bitch. But
Right.
whoever come out this motherfucker getting it. Nigga. So I'm waiting for them niggas. I take the homie with me over there one day. We wait all day. Nothing happen. You feel me? Boom. The next day, I couldn't take the homie with me. I'll go by myself. Nigga.
Man, they went back to the motherland, homie. They gone.
That's what she said.
Yeah,
she said they was back in Belize.
Been gone.
That's why I said sex tourism. She was
why
paying
you
these
laughing?
young men for dick.
Back in Belize,
I
bro.
nigga Sus got that longevity revenge. Cause
Bro.
hey,
He's
gang,
Sicilian.
he said I came one
Take
day,
the-
nothing happened. I came back. Like God damn, I'd have been done
That's how
being
we got
mad
the
after the
stalking
first day.
situation.
Take the cannoli, leave the pistol, capiche?
But also, you guys are seeing how they wield the law against you, because was he really stalking the lady? No. Did he do a stakeout, a short stakeout? Possibly.
You feel me? So and then nigga on paper, they got that shit sounding crazy as fuck. And I'm like, bro, I wasn't tripping. I've been jumped hella times in life. That's regular. You feel me? But nigga, y'all put y'all hands on my baby mama, I'll be back.
Yeah, the
Okay.
stalking just came from sitting outside the crib.
Exactly.
You know what I'm
They could get you for stalking for just showing up at someone's
That's what I'm
house.
saying,
for real.
yeah.
It ain't even got to be like an extended
ridiculous.
stakeout. It's just even
Also-
going
Yeah,
there.
so nigga, I bounced out, I pepper sprayed her, and I got the whip in her feet.
I want people. I know we have a no snitching politic here. In
So you mean to tell me that he got jumped by some guys and he went back and pepper sprayed the lady? Oh yeah, you gotta relax, bro. Come on. You didn't even find the guys that did something to you, so anybody had to get it in the lady. You didn't have your girl fight her one-on-one. You pepper sprayed her. Oh yeah, you lame for that, homie. Yeah, that wasn't G at all.
The
Yeah.
dead homies.
But if Sus would have snitched on these people, things could be different.
Which I didn't.
But he could have snitched.
They did facts. I could have said the whole shit about the previous situation where they jumped me and all of that shit, and I'm just like, I can't.
You
So,
could have immediately went to make a police report on this.
and that's where I fucked up.
Yes.
That's literally where I fucked up. Me not being a police caller. Cause nigga, them niggas packed me, fool.
But Sus, when you get paid, they take taxes out of your check. And that makes you an American citizen. You need to sick the law on these niggas when they do shit.
Damn.
Because you can't act out yourself. Look at how they treat you. They treat you like a vigilante. You're just trying to get a little justice.
I mean, if anything,
You feel me?
You got to call
no.
them.
If anything, I would say like I would have possibly tried to encourage baby mama to do it. So it's like she filed a police.
But she's
report, so
pregnant
she-
at the time.
No, exactly.
Oh,
But I
you said
get
let her
Seth's
do
point of
the-
view too.
yeah,
Shit,
like,
you
you're
hit
filing
mine,
a
nigga. I'm
police
hitting
report.
yours. Period,
my
point
mama.
blank.
Street justice.
Nigga, the Bible say, nigga, treat others as you want to be treated.
That's what I'm
You
saying.
put
My
your hands
bitch-
on me, I came over there and put my hands on your dumb ass.
On the damn homies. Nigga
Simple,
hit my
like, it
bitch,
don't-
somebody bitch getting hit.
Fair
fool.
exchange, no robbery.
This the mind frame, though. This the mind frame. If somebody hit his joint, he gonna hit their joint. Hey, listen, man. If they had brains, they would be dangerous. This would be some dangerous guys if they had brains, man. They ain't got no brains. Yeah, you gotta grow up. That shit ain't gonna never get you nowhere. So the people that jumped y'all got away, cool, and you took an ass whooping. You went back, stalked the lady, pepper sprayed her, go on her, and then you go to jail and you look like a fool. That shit didn't add up. And you proud to say this. Oh yeah, these niggas got the mind of a damn goldfish. Straight up, they got the mind of a goldfish.
Because even though like my girl is kind of like ambiguous when it comes to this, she will call the police. Like she's a citizen. You
Yeah.
feel me? Like,
But
she's
I
a
absolutely
regular
regret
person.
this
Like,
shit though.
girls can call the police.
I do regret that
Okay.
shit though.
No,
You
respect.
feel
I
me?
was- that was gonna be
absolutely
my
regret
next
that
question.
shit though, bro, because I don't want to go to nobody's jail, nigga.
Yes.
I regret the fuck out that shit. I should have stayed my stupid ass at home, nigga, and you feel me? Let bygones be bygones, nigga. Shit happens. Did he say press spray a 50-year-old woman? Yes, the fuck I did. Nigga, yes, I did. And this bitch was like, nigga, trailer park trash type. Nigga, wow.
Torrance says it all.
Yeah,
I've seen some things in Torrance.
Her arrest record was longer than mine.
Oh my God.
Yeah, that's what my lawyer told
So
me.
she's been hit before.
Yeah,
Look,
my lawyer told me that her arrest record dates back to the 80s. And her shit long.
Torrance is probably the last sundown town.
It is.
So if her arrest record dates back to the 80s, that means you beat the old lady up. Straight up. If her arrest record dates back to the 80s, she got to be in her 50s. So you went and put your hands on somebody that was 50 plus years old, and you sitting here acting like you did something? Oh, man. Oh, man. It's why I say, man, they got the brains of a goldfish. Straight up. They got the brains of a goldfish. It's crazy. Yeah, man. Smash that like button, hit that subscribe button.
So they don't play.
And they cooked me. That shit crazy,
Because you
bro.
attacked a white woman trying to make it.
And that's the thing, like it's not pure affluence out there. There is what he just described. There is like trailer park white
Yeah.
folks out there, but that are super impoverished and all that, but they're white.
Yeah, should have stayed my ass at home. I definitely learned my lesson, bro. You can't just be out here reacting off emotion, bro. You got to be smart, bro.
One
And,
nigga
you know,
sus traded in the insurance claim for a chin. He like, fuck that. Let me get off.
I'm like, nigga, I'm hot, fool. Nigga, oh God, I don't give a fuck about this car shit. Nigga, once she told me, like, yeah, one of them hit me, I'm like, what?
Yeah.
All right, we gonna see.
No, honestly,
We
all,
gonna see.
all bets are off at that point.
Yeah.
feel me?
Because she's also with child.
Pregnant as fuck, too. Like, nigga, I'm talking about finna pop.
Yeah, you can see it. So this
she's
this
small.
fool's a fucking complete
Small,
fake.
finna pop. I'm
Yeah.
like, all right, bet. All right, we're taking it there.
And now you going to jail. She gonna be home free. And I'ma just keep it a buck. She might find a little yay, a little friend while you in jail. So you done played yourself. SBGB TV live calling show.
What's poppin'? It's Miami.
What's good with you, bro?
Yeah, he tripping. He tripping.
All the way.
How you talking about is non-violent and you talking about you done pepper sprayed her and whipped her feet? You feel me? You whooped her, you beat her up, and you pepper sprayed her. That's violence. You know what I'm saying?
Now that's a fact, and he just saying anything right now.
What are you talking about? That's non-violent. And then they did something to your baby mama, and your baby mama's a square. She could have called the police. That's not snitching. You didn't have to even get involved. You know what I'm saying?
That's a fact.
You didn't even have to get involved. They beat you up, call the police. You feel what I'm talking about? That don't got nothing to do with you. That's two squares that got into it. That's on them. You done try to involve yourself on some street shit, and you got arrested. You feel me?
Now you about to go to jail, and she might find her a little yay while you in the Bing for that 2 years, and you the one sitting in jail over her situation, and she gonna probably want to need to be occupied for that deuce.
Oh yeah, now you talking like it's 2 years. It don't go like that. You don't get to no. Hold on. He hoping. You hoping and wishing. This is your first time. That ain't how this shit go. You could get there and somebody take flight on you, and now y'all rumbling and your points just go up off that. It don't just it ain't always your choice. You can't. Another thing is you too young to walk into a spot talking about you used to gangbang. You feel what I'm saying? They not going for that used to. You got to be 50 talking about you used to. They gonna say you used to. Where'd you used to be from? And whatever he say, that's where you from. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah.
They not going for that you used to. You too old. I mean, you too young to have stopped gangbanging. You know what I'm saying? They looking at you like a buster now. You feel me? So all that, I don't gangbang, so it's all good. Nah, they're gonna categorize you off where you used to gangbang from. You feel me? Where you used to represent. You feel me?
Yes, sir.
So they gonna automatically, you know what I'm saying, categorize you. And nobody want to see nobody in jail, but all this, my daughter and all this type of stuff, you should have thought about that day. You feel me?
That's what people do though. They want to think about their daughter or their child after they make the mistake, when really that wasn't your concern at all. You just using that as an excuse.
Right. Like, gotta get home. I don't care what nobody say. Let's try to never go in. You know what I'm saying? Like, let's turn our life around to where you don't even got to worry about. You on TV. You on No Jumper. This is the new TV. You know what I'm saying? Nobody watches TV no more. This is the TV.
Yeah.
You're on TV. You know what I'm saying? And you up here going back and forth with people about the time you about to do and all that time. That's really like, it make you look weak. Like, you about to go to jail? You on TV? Like, come on, bro. You feel what I'm saying? Like, you done blew your spot. And then homeboy came in there and bullied the spot. He's sitting in Adam's seat around this joint. You feel me? Homeboy, the other homie.
Hey, yo.
He parking shit. He like, look, we firing this nigga. This nigga better get it together. He done too. Wack. That show about to be cat. He's going up. And I'm like, damn. He taking authority around this joint. And I think Adam likes that. You feel me?
Yes.
I think Adam likes that. You feel me? Because he feel like everybody else is a slouch. You feel me?
That is a fact.
You feel me? He feels like everybody else is a slouch. And the other closest person that was going to do that was Brandon, but he got up out of there. But so this dude, he done took all that and came in and was like, I know exactly how to, you know what I'm saying, get this position. You feel me?
And listen, the way that he was sitting there running the show, and Hefe and the other boy, they didn't say one word. It just showed that he fell into position and played a leadership role. And I'm sure when Adam seen that shit had him hyped up, because it make him feel like I could put somebody here and I don't have to be there, and it's somebody in a leadership role running the damn show.
Right. Somebody level-headed. They ain't drunk. They ain't high. They ain't leaned out. You know what I'm saying? Like, and Adam recruited him, and Adam feel good about his, you know what I'm saying? Like, his new little recruit. He's like, okay, yeah, he can hold it down. And he can go against Wack. You know what I'm saying? This could be something. You know what I'm saying?
Yo, listen, that's major right there. If Hefe and all them other dudes was to go at Wack, they would go up way more than they are. And they don't understand that. That dude, by him coming in there like that, playing that role and going at Wack, Hefe and them gonna all get jealous of him, because he's gonna take a higher position within Adam and within the audience when they see this guy came from Sacramento and he ain't afraid to go at Wack, and he going at him, and he's speaking like he got some sense, and he ain't sitting on the show smoking weed all damn day.
Facts. Like, you know what I'm saying? He looked like he's supposed to be there. He talking like you can hear what he's saying. Like, and you look at Spody Face. I think that's Spody. I think that's Spody Face up there. You look at Spody Face and you look at Ant. They just non-productive. Like, they don't got no input on nothing. They may have a word here or there, but that's not productive enough to be on no show that's streaming as well as No Jumper. You know what I'm saying? Like, you got to have some input, some pushback, talk about some experience. You don't got nothing to say. You think your presence is enough. Like, I'm just up here. Like, that ain't enough, dude. You feel me?
Yeah.
That's not enough. You know what I'm saying? And I think Adam's sitting back watching that, like, okay, I'm gonna let this dude, you know what I'm saying, call some shots and see how people react to him. You feel what I'm saying?
And he's doing it like fluently. The way he's sitting there and speaking, it's like he was already there before the other jokers that's there. And we ain't never seen Hefe sitting in that seat running nothing. He come in not being on the show, fresh on the show, and it's just like he's been there longer than them.
Right. He's telling you all the reasons why Flakko ain't on the show. He's like, we don't pay him. You know what I'm saying? He don't produce content. He's talking like he the head. I'm like, wait, you did...
Yeah.
Damn, you talking like you know the insight. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, we haven't paid him in 4 weeks. He hasn't produced content 8 weeks. You know what I'm saying? He hasn't showed up to the office. I'm like, damn, like, you know what I mean? So we fired him. You know what I'm saying? He's saying like that's the final word. Like, damn.
And then come with, I'm going for Wack next.
Yeah, I'm going for Wack next. Feel me? I'm getting Wack out of here next. You know what I'm saying? We got Munchie B back. We traded him for Munchie. Like, he's calling I'm damn. You feel what I'm saying? Like, but I think Adam really likes that. You know what I'm saying? Because he's like, I could leave this office open, and I know that's some good content gonna get produced out of this. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, we can
not
see
just
that.
Not just people up here high and everybody on here. You know what I'm saying? Like, they all on dope. You know what I'm talking about? Like, come on, man. You need somebody like that up there. Like, even Adam don't, like, if you watch old No Jumper, Adam used to be high as hell too. Adam's not like that no more. He's trying to, like, you feel what I'm saying? Like, okay, I need to get this content out there. But yeah, I think that's gonna be a major move. That new dude, he remind me of Brandon. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But you feel what I'm saying? He got that type of approach. You feel me?
Yeah, he remind me of Brandon, but I see like a little more of leadership within
Facts.
him, and I see the hunger. Like, you know, he understands that this is a platform that everybody's watching, and he has a different type of hunger. And I know a hustle when I see a hustle. I see that he's gonna make do out of this situation, and he's probably gonna elevate over a lot of the dudes that's on the show, and they're gonna start hating on him.
Right. I can see that happening. They're gonna try to double team on him, talk about how he's not even from around there and he shouldn't be speaking on shit. You feel what I'm saying? And you know, all that type of stuff. You know what I'm saying? But I don't gotta be from there to have a level-headed opinion on something. You feel what I'm saying? Like, you know what I mean? Like, come on now. Like, and then guess what? Y'all business, y'all super secret hood business shouldn't even be a subject that we speaking on. So that's on y'all. You know what I'm saying?
That's a fact.
So y'all, when y'all business get public and we speak on it, man, that don't got nothing to do with, you feel me? So yeah, I can see that happening. But the last thing I want to say is the Pooh Shiesty shit, Deezy. These folks really think ain't no evidence on these people. Like, I cannot stand when I hear somebody say that. Like, ain't no such thing as ain't no evidence on these people. You feel me?
Yeah, that don't make no sense. I don't know why anybody would say that the feds would charge somebody with no evidence.
Like, how the fuck they don't got evidence, but the whole internet got evidence? We know the shit.
There you go.
We all know what evidence they got. So what the fuck make you think they don't got nothing else that we don't got? Like, y'all gotta be smarter than that, man. Like, that shows me that a lot of these folks on the internet and just in this generation, they really slow. You know what I'm saying? Like,
that's
they
why
really
Wack target them the way he target them and deal with the people on the internet that way. And there's certain people that he know he can't deal with, he don't say nothing to them. You know, the majority of the people that look at things the way that people look at it on the internet, they're easily influenced and manipulated, because there's no way that we all the stuff that we've done pointed out, everybody on the internet, that anybody would say that there's no evidence.
Come on, man.
Yeah.
It's evidence. We have the evidence, and they have more than we have, so they have evidence. You feel what I'm saying?
That's a fact. They're not going to show everything they got from the door. They're going to put a little bit out there. They still didn't provide them discovery yet. Why would they put all of their cards on the table to show that they have a case? No, they're going to throw something out there to let you know what they got. They have different statements. They don't even know what the people has said, and they talking about they don't have evidence. If you got an eyewitness identifying that you've been robbed and your stuff been taken by this individual, that is major evidence. So I don't know where they come up with that at.
Come on, man. Like, that's the evidence. Like, you feel what I'm saying? And then, sorry to say it, but they gonna rock him on the civil side too. He gonna end up like a Blueface, owing 24 million and shit like that. Done fucked his whole bag over. You feel what I'm saying?
They definitely gonna rock him on the civil side. Why wouldn't they? You know, the cameraman knowing that, you know, you was getting the bag and you done just signed a deal and, you know, you got some money, so why not? And then you done physically assaulted this man. You think that he's gonna just say, all right, I want the criminal? No, he's gonna want the watches and all that. He's not gonna just want to wait for restitution for what happened from the courts. He's gonna want to go on the civil side and get paid and get a judgment against you so they can levy your damn bank account.
There you go. That's what's really going on. That's why he didn't accept the stuff back, and that's why he gonna testify in court to nail the civil side. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's over with. Like, he didn't crash this whole bag trying to be cool. Like, you crack, like, forget the record label stuff. Now you crashed your earnings. Now this dude about to take, you feel what I'm saying? Like, it's over with for your whole money. Like, that's what people don't understand. Like, how Blueface is like trying to get money here and there. Like, it's gonna be like that. Like, but now you're gonna be in the feds too. So it's like you just crashed your whole bag, bro. Like, it's over with. You feel what I'm saying? Like,
for nothing.
It's over. For absolutely nothing.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So this got to be a lesson to everybody. Like, you know what I'm saying? And I like what the one thing homie said, the suspect, like, man, you went back another day, I would have been done the first day.
Yeah.
You were stalking. You know what I'm saying? Like, I felt him on that. I really, truthfully felt him on that. Like, I could be mad for one day, but I wake up the next day, that shit pretty much over with. You know what I'm saying? Like, and I felt him on that, but that's my card, DZ.
Hey, I appreciate you calling in, bro.
So I love.
Yeah, man. Shout out to homie Miami, man. Appreciate you calling in, bro. Yeah, like on some real shit though, man. Played itself out of position. You know, the bull coming in position with the situation with Wack. And yeah, I feel like he's gonna definitely be a problem for Wack because of the way that he's coming at it. You know what I'm saying? I really feel like he's going to be a problem for Wack. Wack going to try to get on his good side, you know? And if you hear hear Wack when he's talking to Adam, he'll say, man, you going to let, you know, anybody just come up here and, you know, get in, because he's not coming up on the gang member mentality, and it doesn't give Wack the leverage to play with him. Wack don't like that. You know what I'm saying? He ain't got the gang member mentality, so it don't give Wack the ability to manipulate the politics on him. So it's like he don't got nothing to manipulate him with. That's why I tell you, Wack targets only gang members. The Bulls with the gang task force, he knows how to manipulate the gang members with the politics. If you come around and you ain't got no politics, Wack can't do nothing with you. How you gonna manipulate a civilian that don't got no politics when all you know how to do is manipulate people with politics? That's it. So that bull, the Moose Man bull, is going to be a problem for Wack. If he stand his ground and make sure, you know, he don't let Wack come around smiling and say, I can do this for you, I can do that for you, because I'm going to tell you now, that's going to be the angle that Wack is going to come at. He going to come around smiling at the bull, Man, yo, it's just content, man. I can elevate you. You see these numbers here. You see these numbers there. You see, I'm going to make your numbers go up and all that shit because he know he can't do nothing with it. Now, if the bull stand his ground and be like, man, I don't want to get next to you because I see everybody that get next to you, you turn on him, he going to be a problem for Wack, you know? And I can see that now. That's a fact. You know, shout out to all of y'all that be rocking with the channel. You know, man, I appreciate all of y'all, man. If you haven't already subscribed, make sure you subscribe to the channel. Hit that like button. Share this live. You know, make sure you hype the live. And, you know, I appreciate all y'all that be supporting the channel. That's a fact. You know, I hope y'all continue to rock with your boy, man. Y'all know we rocking late nights every night. We in the building. Late nights every night. If you're a member of the channel, put a 1 in the chat. If you would like to become a member, it's pinned in the chat. It's only $3.99. And shout out to all y'all, man. You know, I appreciate each and every one of y'all that be rocking with the channel, man. That's a fact. Let me see here. I wanted to see what the poll said. I got to start reading this poll. All right. So what I said with the poll was, will Wack try to recruit Moose Man? We got 166 votes and 77% said yes. You know, 23% said no. So majority of the people agree that Wack is going to try to recruit Moose Man. And I feel that way too. I just hope he don't fall for it. You know what I mean? Because Wack is going to try to slime him out. And I'm telling you, what Wack is going to do, if he's able to recruit him, he's going to make him content somewhere along the line. You know, and that gives Wack the ability to control what he puts out. You know, so I hope he don't fall for it and understand the games that Wack is playing. You know what I mean? Because it's all manipulation. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. We got 168 votes now. 2 more votes. Shout out to everybody that voted. If you haven't subscribed, make sure you subscribe to the channel. We appreciate y'all, man. If you haven't hit the like button, make sure you hit the like button, share, hype, all of that. Shout out to all y'all, man, that be rocking with the channel. I appreciate y'all. C. Brown, Mike, Michelle, appreciate y'all, man. Wack tried to recruit Brandon. It didn't work. He definitely going to try to recruit Moose Man. Yes. Yeah, because he did try to recruit Brandon. It didn't work. You know, Wack always tries to recruit people that he feel like he can't do nothing with. So he come with the snake mentality and end up, you know, some people he get, some people he don't. Wab Funk, straight up. Wack also tries to intimidate people with the fake tough talk all the time. Yeah, all the time. That's all Wack does, is try to intimidate people with the fake tough talk. And he's not going to do anything. This shit just an image that, you know, he's been doing for a while that has worked with different individuals. But he's not going to do anything, man. You know, smash that like button. Hit the subscribe button, man. I appreciate all of y'all that be supporting the channel, man. And, you know, y'all know what it is, man. We locked in. Go check out the merch if you haven't. sbgbtv.com. Make sure you subscribe. You know, I appreciate all of y'all, Michelle, and all the people that rock with the channel. If you would like to become a member, it's pinned in the chat. If you want us to promote anything for you, you can email me, sbgbtv@gmail.com. You know, hit that like button. If you haven't, make sure you do that for the channel. We appreciate you. On the way out the building, subscribe. And y'all know what it is, man. We're going to drop them clips. Shout out to all y'all, man, that be rocking with the channel, man. You know, it's your boy Dizzy. Keep your circle tight. Watch your surroundings. Everybody is not who they say they are. A lot of people are only dealing with you for opportunity. You got to pay attention. Everybody's not who they say they are. It's a lot of snakes out there, man. It's your boy Deezy. You already know it's not about the setback. It's about the get back. Nah.
Came out the mud, now we map out the stuff. Hands on the wheel, got my life in the car. Up and down roads, they said ain't for me. Now I run routes like a wide body Jeep. Selling work out the trunk, I was freezing at lights. Eating chips for dinner, counting quarters at night. Now it's bags in the back, got them strapped to the seats. Every mile one prayer, one now police. State line after state line, I was chasing a shot at mile marker, felt like a ticking clock. Hit a rest stop shower just to rinse off the pain. Then I double that flip, did it all again. Highway to the middle, I'm leveled it. Turn that stress into stone, then I built with it. From a stash in the door to a safe in the crib, I was driving for my life.